The teams are on the ice, the folks are warming up, the people are in Florida, and they are preparing for Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final in the United States of America. Welcome to a What Chaos Stanley Cup Final watch-along stream. My name is David Bean. I sit beside Pete Blackburn, and across the room is Sean DePaz. I said hi to Pete first this morning. He's getting the double dose. Hi, Pete.
Hello, David.
There was a little bit of a fake out there.
Got your ass.
I was all over the map, some might say.
I was half expecting you to say from across the map.
Oh, we are. There's a real underwhelming amount of map memes that have been made with Sean, and that's because, partially on us.
That's because What Chaos Memes is now branching out and doing other podcast memes.
He doesn't like
the
that. What Chaos
account.
Memes does not focus on What Chaos anymore.
I mean, I don't rebrand.
It's a bad name if you're not doing What Chaos stuff.
The branding is a little tough, but
you know what? So you know what? What
he
Chaos
can do whatever he
Memes
wants.
is?
I don't care. It's not good behavior.
You know what Chaos Memes is? Extremely all over the map.
Yes.
So actually, inspired by What Chaos Memes is all over the map.
He is living the meme. He is the meme.
You've created a monster, Sean. Great job,
Glad to have
everybody.
that influence.
We prepare for Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final, and I don't know what to tell you, bud. It's probably going to go to overtime, maybe triple overtime. My friend texted me and said, shouldn't I just take each team to win in regulation because it can't go to overtime again? And I like that idea, but
It's definitely wrong.
it's not a good idea.
It can definitely go to overtime again.
I will be pissed if it goes to anything other than 3 overtimes.
Really?
Like, I want for the memes. I want Game 7 to go 7 overtimes.
But that's not the worst thing. Like, I fear a blowout tonight.
It does seem like we, and I mean the royal we, have gotten a little too this series is awesome. Every game's going to be awesome. This is the greatest Stanley Cup final of all time. And then the next, again, Game 6 of last year was a blowout.
Famously,
like,
we said no takeaways, and we've been presuming silently with the takeaway that every game is going to be as awesome as the first 2 games. Which, to your point, it could be wrong, but also don't fucking poop on our parade.
I don't want
We're
it to be.
We're all hoping for good games.
Absolutely, I am not. I have no takeaways. My only takeaway is an observation, or I guess not a takeaway. It's an observation that the first 2 games have been awesome.
I'm looking over there. Pete, did you get another Oilers jersey? You did, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And the great, we're big Reddit/hockey jerseys guys now.
Yeah,
He got another Oilers
I got
jersey.
another blank Oilers jersey because it was like $40.
I thought you were talking about the one with the patch here, and I was like, "What is that?"
Jeez.
Oopsie, made a oopsie. Yeah, Pete's locker is now Pete's Corey Perry jersey, my Panthers jersey, which I don't currently own, my Stuart Skinner jersey.
Oh, okay.
And a second Oilers jersey has hit the locker.
So from my angle, and you can kind of see it. Oh, hell yeah.
I also got a Hurricanes jersey.
Awesome.
Good Hurricanes jersey.
$40.
I am definitely putting Seth Jarvis on this, and it's going to be incredible.
So I was incredibly confused because if you look in the thing here, okay, so from my angle, I can't see the 7. So I just see the 4-4, and I thought the 4 on the right was the first 4. And so I'm like, how the fuck did you end up with a Stanley Cup patch Zach Cassian jersey? I was very confused.
That would rule. I mean, somebody did a current Panthers jersey, Ryan Whitney. So if you're going to do that, might as well do a Zach Cassian Oilers
With
Stanley
a
Cup
cut patch
jersey.
on it.
Yeah, that was Nikki Smokes who did the which, you know, as Jersey heads, and I was very, very impressed that there were some Jersey heads in the comments being like, real puck knowers would never put
They wouldn't do
Ryan
that.
Whitney on the back of
Yes.
a current Florida Panthers Fanatics jersey. And so shout out to that person.
My only thing is that I am a big jersey rule guy, but when it comes to hating, like all bets are off. And so if you needed to make a point by hating, and the only way you could do it is by the only jersey you can get your hands on is a freshly customized Ryan Whitney jersey, so be it.
So if there's like a St. Louis Blues fan who like hates stuff that is woke and like doesn't like how hockey is doing like pride jersey shit, like you would make a current St. Louis Blues Dominic Hasek jersey?
Wait.
Like if there was a fan of a team that really hated anything progressive or liberal or whatever, that is like the sunglasses in the car selfie wearing type, it would be okay to make a Dominic Hasek jersey with like a Blues jersey.
Yeah, I mean,
ruin their
assuming that they like that one's tough because I don't think it would be clear enough like what you're trying to accomplish. But like for me, I am very anti wearing the jersey of a team or player or a team who is not involved in the game. So like, for example, wearing a Florida Panthers jersey to a, I don't know, Bruins Canadiens game. Unless that Florida Panthers jersey is a Brad Marchand Florida Panthers jersey, in which case it's clear that I'm doing it just for the sake of hating, and I'll break that rule.
Fuck you, Sean.
Yeah.
I can't believe that you don't have a Brad Marchand.
Me either.
Jersey.
It would be nice. It would be cool.
Would it though? I don't think so.
I think it would.
Sorry, I'm just trying to finish this fucking thumbnail.
Someone tweeted at me, and they said, hold on, let me get my Twitter. I want to read it exactly. They said, at Sean DePaz, what are vibes saying for who scores tonight? Sure feel like Bouchard is finding the back of the net. And my response in a few moments is from your lips to my sportsbook, because I am betting on Evan Bouchard to score tonight.
Evan Bouchard had a good game and some dumb shit was said about him. I think he's we got a Bouchard goal from
Evan
Stu.
Bouchard plus 450 from Stu.
Bouchard from Stu.
Can I bet on Stu points?
Oops, all overreaction targets.
I do have a few bets. I bet on Sergei Bobrovsky over 25.5 saves. I bet on Evan Bouchard over 2.5 shots. I bet on the Oilers plus 22 just because that's very good value, and I believe that's it. And on the over.
These
Wait,
cowards.
you bet what for Oilers did you do?
Just I did Oilers money line plus 122, and then I also did alt puck line minus 1.5.
Oilers 60-minute puck line is plus 200. I think that is unbelievable value, and I would not touch it with a 9 billion foot pole. I wouldn't touch any puck line unless I certainly wouldn't take a 60-minute.
I have no interest on putting money on who's winning any of these games.
I mean, I've done it a couple of times. I did it in game 1. They won. I did it in game 2. Went to overtime. Different fate. Look at that huge ice cream that kid's doing.
I mean, half of it's on his face.
It's fucking up his face. Absolutely.
That is I had a Florida Panthers hat like that kid's wearing, where the fucking, like in the 90s, where the Panther was just taking up the whole dang hat. Ruled.
I threw an extra couple bucks on Bouchard to win the first, or to score the first goal of the game. So I'll buy a fucking Evan Bouchard jersey in that instance.
We've got I feel like Bouchard would be your Oilers jersey.
Yeah, it would be.
It's very pro chaos.
Yeah, and
conversation.
Like Connor McDavid is probably my Oilers jersey,
right.
but like, why don't I just wait until he signs with a different team in a couple of years?
You can get So you're saying you'll get the Connor McDavid Oilers jersey when it's cheap, or you'll
I'll get the Connor McDavid LA Kings jersey.
I mean, we have discussed.
Oh my God, that jersey would
a
look
Connor
so good.
McDavid LA Kings jersey would be the best hockey jersey ever made.
He's got it. He's got to do the Wayne Gretzky. Hit all the stops. St. Louis Blue, Wayne. St. Louis
have
Blue.
to go to the Blues first.
Yeah, St. Louis Blue.
Team up with
Holloway. Yeah.
Evan Bouchard. Darnell Nurse. Darnell Nurse doing the pregame interview. I believe Darnell Nurse and Evan Bouchard are paired today, which is, as I texted you guys, the biggest test of Evan Bouchard as a top 5 defenseman in the NHL. Because I love Darnell Nurse, but he kind of needs a babysitter. And Troy Stetcher was the Darnell Nurse whisperer.
I mean, Evan Bouchard hasn't needed a babysitter in like the past couple of months, but Evan Bouchard usually needs a babysitter as well.
Right, so he shouldn't be the babysitter.
No.
Although, I don't know, like, if if you are taught something, might that make you a good teacher of that thing? You know? Like
Maybe.
if someone teaches you calligraphy, maybe
I'm
you're
not-
qualified to teach calligraphy.
I'm not qualified to teach any of the stuff I'm good at because I'm not a good teacher. Like teaching is a characteristic in its own right.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, a lot of substitute teachers don't know the fucking subject that they're filling in for. They just know how
They're
to
just
teach it.
babysitters.
Yeah.
Connor McDavid, Buffalo Sabres jersey. If Connor McDavid is signing with Buffalo, I'm sad because that means the NHL is in a really bad spot and they have like 4 franchises now. And he's like, I'm not going to play in, I don't know, Winnipeg. So I guess I'm playing in Buffalo.
It would also
Get out of
suck
here.
for
If he
you.
signs with the Buffalo Sabres, you're not going to be sad whatsoever.
Well, no, I'm saying the only situation in which he signs with the Buffalo Sabres is the downfall of the NHL. So I'm sad because the NHL is in a shitty place.
And even though you love the Sabres, you would also have to reconcile with like, my goat is a loser.
maybe
Like, why did he do that?
Unless the Sabres have turned shit around a lot over the next couple of years, and it becomes a destination, then yeah, it would be. I don't know. It would have like unless like, I can't think of a situation.
Next 3 to 5 games, Edmonton can't defend a lick, and McDavid gets it in his head. He's like, you know what? The reason I haven't won a Stanley Cup is not enough defensemen. I'm going to a team with defensemen. Bo Byram is talked into staying.
I mean,
Byram still leaves.
Famously,
Yeah.
the Buffalo Sabres have too many defensemen.
Yeah.
One of them wants to get out of there because he doesn't see a path forward.
We have too
And
many
they're still
guys.
not good defensively.
We have too many wings that play on the blue line. I don't know that we have defensemen.
Okay.
Well, shut out Rasmus Dahlin.
First goal scorer guesses. Pete, didn't you hit a first goal scorer in the last series? You hit Perry,
Perry.
game 5, right?
Corey Perry every goddamn day.
Oh, right. You just do that every game.
Our boy Arshdeep Baines is playing for the Abbotsford Canucks. in
Really?
the Calder Cup. He netted an empty netter in Game 5.
I famously came perilously close to getting an Arshdeep Baines jersey.
I don't like. It's not perilous. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, it's
You came perilously close to getting a Rasmus Ristolainen jersey. That would have been less awesome.
I mean, it's not like have I ever worn the Michkov jersey?
Yeah, you wore it to
you wore it to something, didn't you?
PWHL game, didn't you? You wore it to something.
Oh, I did wear it. To
Oh no,
something.
you wore it. You wore it to
wear it
Four Nations.
Oh, I think I did. Yeah, good call.
So, yeah, there was because I remember
Just
it being like a weird.
Oh, didn't we all do like rookies or something? Or was
Oh,
there?
we wore it to Hockey East. Hockey
Yes,
East.
yes,
Yeah,
because I wore.
You wore Byfield.
Yeah, and I wore. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we just wore a bunch of shit that had
Yeah.
nothing
Random
to do
jerseys.
with it.
Yeah, and then the next day I wore my All-Star jersey. Yeah.
True puck knowers.
Michael Curtis, you're late. We're betting the house, our kids' college savings fund on Evan Bouchard to score tonight. And then if he gets to overtime, bet your ass I'm betting on Brad Marchand again.
Did you see this stat that was floating around Twitter? The Oilers have won the last 6 series. They've led 2-1. The Oilers have won the last 2 series. They've trailed 2-1. Panthers, welcome to hell.
They've also lost their last series in which it was the Stanley Cup final and lost their last series in which they played the Florida Panthers.
They weren't 2-1 in that series.
That's true, famously.
There's a stat for everything.
Yeah.
Did you know that prior to the conference final that oh wait, no, I'm mixing up stats.
Uh-oh.
Or did you know that prior to Game 1, the Florida Panthers had never lost a game in which they were, or Paul Maurice had never lost a game in which it was leading after the first or second period.
Yeah. Interesting. One of my friends who bets on all these games said he was afraid to bet the Florida Panthers in a home game. I said, don't tell that to Pete. Pete's sick of that shit.
I am sick of that because we're talking
Pete's
about
had it.
We're talking about the Florida Panthers, whose record in home games this postseason is 4-3. We are 3 rounds deep into the playoffs.
I mean,
they're averaging 1 loss on home ice per round.
What's their record on the road? How'd they get here?
They have as many losses at home or on the road as they do at home. They're 7-3 on the road and they're 4-3 at home.
So they're way better on the road.
Yeah, for sure.
I will listen to the argument
and like
that
their
they are.
differential, like their numbers at home are worse.
I
Like,
numbers-
their record and their performance is worse at home.
They're like the one stat that I will point to being way worse at home is the power play.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Damn.
They're at like 4% at home on the power play, and they're like almost 50% on the road. So I have no idea how that split works. Also, Sam, stop spamming in the chat, please. Thank you very much. I don't really know why the split works that way, but the power play is the one thing that I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, the Panthers. Let me see. The Panthers power play is 42.9 on the road, which is unbelievable. Their penalty kill better at home.
I will listen to the argument that they are road dogs, that they are inexplicably awesome on the road. I have no interest in listening to them being a bad home team.
That's how I feel.
Yes, they are worse at home.
But that's a weird way to phrase it. I would say they're better on the road. Like, I know that it's the same thing, but it has very different energies.
I agree with that. I just think they're like road monsters. And I honestly think that part of that is them just like, I mean, they loving to find the most
they're
the most annoying way possible to win. And they're like, it's way
that
cooler
would be
to
something
win
I would do if I had control over it. I would lose every single game at home to inexplicably be great on the road just to piss people off.
Their goal differential is 0 at home, though, so it's not like they're very good at home and great on the road. It's they're surviving at home, and they're one game over 500 at home, and they're unbelievable on the road.
I mean, it's also a tough time to make that point when they are playing the series on the road. Like, I know they've lost, they're 1-1, but like, if that were to hold, they would win the series still.
You never know, but
you do never know. That is for damn sure.
This postseason would say they lose a game at home this round.
Yeah, I mean, so did the Oilers.
Yeah. Any prize picks so far?
I can't hear what's happening. Biz is just screaming in Wynn's face.
From gout?
Probably.
The gout has made its way to his brain.
Is it like rabies?
He's got the RFK brainworm.
Brainworm. All right.
Gritzy Ross says, I'm watching the games finally. As a fair weather fan for the playoffs, they are less interesting without the Flyers. And I say this as a Buffalo Sabres fan.
That's not true.
You can't.
These are so much more. Every game this season is way more interesting without the Flyers.
That's like getting to the World Series and being like, you know what this is missing? Colorado Rockies. No one's ever said that except for Rockies fans.
Yeah, I mean, I get riding for your boys, but goddamn, nobody misses the
Jeff
Flyers.
in the chat began saying, just finished a pod today. Y'all didn't even be nicer to Miss Nolan. They didn't be nicer to me. She was telling me to shut up.
She was.
They said we need to be nice to Katie?
Yeah. I feel like Katie was in the majority here. I was on an island.
Katie,
I mean, having her on to do that, I guess, is not nice, but no oops all hit bet. PrizePicks doesn't have any hits on the app right now for some reason.
This ice show rocks.
That is good.
Oh yeah, that is pretty sweet. It takes a lot for me to be impressed by this kind of stuff because like we've seen a million different,
and we've seen Vegas in person.
That's a very cool one. Let's see.
Hypefly says, I love What Chaos. Well, folks, if you're undecided as to whether you love What Chaos, make sure you press the subscribe button. That way you can catch a little more of it. Skinner goal, says Darius.
Which one?
Stu?
Which one?
These cowards at DraftKings won't let me bet on a Stuart Skinner point.
On what?
A Stuart Skinner point.
That would be incredible.
Give me crazy odds.
If the Oilers win this game and Stu scores an empty net goal, do you decide they have to, like, nothing can be said of, no matter what happens the rest of the series? It just has to be, hey, everybody, we like Stu.
The only my response to that is one of the last people to score an empty net goal was Alex Nedeljkovic and or no, Tristan Jarry, right?
Oh,
yes, and famously
ultimate
not good anymore.
Not good player.
The goalie goal in the cup final is unacceptable behavior, though. You cannot be taking that risk in the cup final. Unless you're up like 4 and it's game 7 and they've pulled the net with 5 minutes to go.
Hey, if you got a shot, take it.
Yeah. So, just something I saw today. I don't know if I've ever actually seen the video of Ray Bourque lifting the cup, but I've always seen the pictures. But I never realized that like it was Sakic, right, that handed him the cup before lifting it.
Yeah. He didn't hoist it. He gave it off to Bourque.
Connor McDavid. Connor McDavid has the opportunity to do the coolest thing ever.
To
insert. There's like
to
5
anybody?
players.
Jeff Skinner.
There's
Rico.
5 players. Skinner, Stu or Jeff, Corey Perry, Leon. Like,
what if Kasperi Kapanen scores the overtime winner in the game that puts them, that gives them the 3rd and 4th wins? So both games, and it's like a whole lot of like Kasperi Kapanen does it again. McDavid gets the cup and he's like, you.
I mean, come on. Come on. What are we talking about here?
Can somebody do something that's like an off the board player to get that?
No.
Connor
McDavid wants that thing so bad.
There's too many players that like you can't do that to Nuge. You can't hand it to Kasperi Kapanen while Nuge is standing right there.
Nuge gets the next one.
I guess.
I think this is a Sam Reinhart night. It could be. I haven't really been having those.
It hasn't looked like anything is going to be a Sam Reinhart night based off the way that he's looked.
Hasn't looked like a Sasha Barkov night, so maybe that comes.
What is going on?
Damn, there have been goalie goals in the final. Shout out, Jeff.
What'd you say?
Someone asked if there had been goalie goals in the playoffs, and Jeff said Hextall and
Ron
Brodeur.
Hextall. I didn't know about Brodeur. Brodeur also scored on himself in the 2003 Stanley Cup final, and that was some cool shit. And then a guy called Mike Rupp won the series for them. So all's well that ends well.
Mike from Woburn saying, kudos to Gary Thornton for always knowing when to let a moment breathe. Fun fact, Gary Thornton was my professor at ASU.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he rocks.
That's pretty sweet.
I don't think I'm doing do I do a pre-game wager? I didn't do one before game 1.
I mean,
did one before game 2.
It's up to you. You're going to feel like an asshole if Bouchard scores.
I mean, typically someone feels like an asshole when a goal involving Evan Bouchard happens.
Yeah, fair enough. So half the time it's Evan Bouchard because the other team has scored.
I think I would jump into, let's see, I don't hate a Nuge goal.
I mean, I still famously have a bet on Nuge to have the most points in the series.
Is he confirmed in the lineup?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus 295. It's not good numbers. It's like the same as Marchand. And that's a given. Evan Bouchard plus 450, Sean? I'll jump on that.
Gary Thornton is the GOAT announcer. He is my NHL announcer.
I'm also going to do a Trent Frederick goal.
Nice donation to DraftKings or whatever sportsbook you're using.
That guy might be playing for his spot in the lineup.
I think you're the only person, or maybe you're not the only person that thinks that. The only person that matters is not thinking that. I feel like Chris Knobloch is going to have to be held at gunpoint in order to put Jeff Skinner in.
No, Knobloch's been talking to Max Jones every day. Like, yo, you ready? You ready to
Just
come in here?
case.
No, he's talking to Cole Hudson. Or Cole Hudson? Cole Hudson.
Cole Hudson.
Or
no, Quinn Hudson.
No, Cole is Capitals.
Yep.
Quinn is Oilers.
Too many Hudsons.
Mr. DePaz, do you ever listen to After the Whistle?
No, I do not.
Do we know what that is?
No, I do not.
Pete, do you know what that is?
What is?
After the Whistle.
After the Whistle?
Yeah.
No. Got a inside scoop that one Jeff Skinner was on the ice for warm-ups.
Mike, bringing up the "Who do you think you are? I am." You know that quote, right?
Yes.
Pete Weber.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was Gary Thorne's call. He says, "And a strike to claim it." And then Weber bowls. And he says, "Who do you think you are?" And do you know who he was yelling at?
A kid.
Yeah, a child.
A kid who was
heckling
cheering,
him like the whole time.
A kid who was cheering for the other guy.
Oh, yeah. According to
and
him, he was heckling.
He says he was being heckled by the kid.
Yeah. Trust
when
me.
in reality, I'm sure that he was just annoyed that a kid, when he was playing, was like cheering and making noise.
Yeah.
There's no way that kid was heckling him, although he looks very heckleable.
Yes, he does. That call, the undergrads in that class brought that call up to Gary Thorne every day. Every single class, they asked him about it.
Really?
It was like a meme amongst them. They loved it.
That's incredible.
Has Nuge is in, said TNT, unless I'm crazy, asks Hype Fly. Nuge is in. Okay, has everyone heard the new Sabrina Carpenter song, by the way?
I have not.
She's trying to do a Shania Twain thing. I don't know how that portends for this series.
Eric McCumble says, love the rally towels for tonight. We meant to bring that up on the show today. Huge fan of the rally towels.
They're good.
Huge fan.
I do.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I liked it before I even knew that the logos were hidden in it.
Pete did send this morning being like, this is cool. And then he found out about it.
Yeah.
Sean, I'm going to send you a tweet that involves that.
Okay.
Only once in NHL history has the first 3 games of a Stanley Cup final all gone to overtime.
Roman Anthony's first at bat, 111 miles per hour, right back at the pitcher. Hit the pitcher and went straight to the shortstop.
Oh, no.
So no hit yet.
Been there before.
Yeah, like regularly on MLB The Show. I went home today. I finished up some of the Photoshop work, logged on to MLB for 8 minutes. I clocked it on my phone, 8 minutes, and then I shut down my PlayStation without saving because that's how bad things were going.
Respect.
I knew, yeah. DJ Khaled. Sing the anthem, coward.
DJ Khaled, I feel very confident in saying, does not know puck.
Seems like a fair assumption.
This is...
Did you see what those rat bastards at ESPN did during the NBA Finals?
The what?
Rat bastards at ESPN.
Oh, no.
You saw how everyone was complaining about how they want they want the Larry O'Brien trophy back on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like they used to have in the old days.
Yep.
And so they heard them, and so they superimposed 2 tiny little trophies on the court, like on each, like where like the arena name would kind of go. And they were like, "Take it, you fucking peasants." I'd rather not have it at all.
Yeah, that's such bad.
Unless they bring it back next year. If they bring it back next year, they were just like, "This is the best we can do for you right now. We'll bring it back."
Yeah, Alex Russo, Ray Ferraro is in absolute hell right now.
No, famously, he's not because he's not working this game. At least at home, he can just go and walk to the kitchen.
Bouch is locked in. Bouch is scoring at least 1 tonight.
Someone in the chat says that DJ Khaled should introduce himself under his former name, Arab Attack.
That's crazy.
Was that his former name?
Yeah. That was his moniker.
Arab Attack?
Yeah. Former monikers include Arab Attack, Big Dog Pitbull, Terror Squadian. I mean, Terror Squadian at least makes sense.
Does it?
Isn't Terror Squad?
Oh.
I
Right?
don't know.
I have no
Terror
idea.
Squad
I know
was
nothing
Fat
about DJ
Joe,
Khaled.
Big Pun, Cuban Link, DJ Khaled, Remy Ma. Damn, Terror Squad.
Terror
had
Squad
some-
kind of had it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fat Joe, tough for the branding that Fat Joe is no longer fat.
Yeah.
Khaled's name is also awesome. Do you know what his full name is?
I don't know.
Khaled Muhammad Khaled.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why do you not? Well, how do you not just go Khaled?
I know.
Khaled Muhammad Khaled.
Wikipedia says, known as the Anthem King, his distinctions are his booming voice present, motivational abstractions, maximalist production style, and numerous catchphrases. Known as DJ Khaled, he yells his name a lot. That's the sentence.
No, I mean he has a number of catchphrases.
We the
We the
another
best.
one.
Another
yeah.
one. Major Key.
Yeah. Forgot about Major Key.
I don't know that.
Major Key alert.
Yeah. You don't remember when
He just calls out when the songs are in major keys.
That was his thing on Snapchat.
But
No,
he would make pop music.
For like a year on Snapchat, he would have like a different catchphrase every goddamn day.
He would just do
And-
things and he'd be like, Major
Yeah.
Key. He'd be getting a haircut and he'd be like, Major Key alert.
And then
So-
he'd get lost at sea on
Dude,
a
him getting
on a
lost
jet
at
ski
sea
like
was
once
the
a week.
funniest like saga ever.
That shit happened once a week. It was crazy.
Oh,
That shit is
Cider
so good.
season is starting us down the train of bringing up rappers'
Titty Boy.
former names. You are going to get some gold there.
Yeah.
Cider kicks it off with 2 Chainz.
Titty
formerly
boy.
Titty Boy.
Oh no, that was then another Tokyo Sex Whale bringing up bring out the whole ocean. That was another one of DJ Khaled's thing.
What?
He would just be like, yeah,
So
bring
you
out the
guys-
whole.
You guys haven't seen Popstar, correct?
No.
No.
Popstar in the song Popstar, in the movie Popstar, Connor has a song with the catchphrase verse because everybody was coming up with a catchphrase and his entire verse was just like attempting catchphrases. And let me see.
God, chat. Yes, I was gonna bring up Lion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And God did. Yeah, dude, he's awesome. He's the best.
Okay.
Dude, you know who they should have had drop the puck here is that owner that got suspended.
Yes.
It should have been like he's back, maybe.
So the catchphrase verse is in an Emma Stone song, and Connor for Real's verse per Genius is, "It's Connor, bitch. Say word, Dilbert, doink to doink. Sorry, dad. Dinky nuts, squirrel jam, hats, balancing my checkbook. Zerbert and the Sherbet, Squark, 100 gift baskets. You're now rocking with the Tesla boys. Sleepy Benjamin Franklin, watch me veg. DJ Tanner, swanky pumps, moped music, Costco samples like a motherfucker, crank up the mids, Patrick Stewart money. You know who it is, Connor for real." Patrick Stewart money is awesome. Yeah, Emma Stone's on that song. Turn up the beef.
Anthem downgrade from Edmonton. I'll say that.
Anthem downgrade, but hockey game in that building that is the Edmonton Oilers on the road in a Stanley Cup final game. Intimidation factor on a bajillion.
Call me fucking treasonous. Call me whatever you want. Putting your hand over your heart while you're singing the anthem is corny as fuck. Just want to say that.
Sean hates America.
I do.
and
If that's what it means.
cardiovascular
If
health.
if that's what it takes.
Oh, fuck yeah. People doing pop star stuff in the chat. What up, style boys?
Pete is just mad DeSantis isn't dropping the puck. Sure.
You know what I popped on the other day was Chris Cuomo on the Adam Friedland show.
The best.
Great conversation.
The best is, what was it, Dua Lipa? He started talking about how his daughter loves Dua Lipa, and Adam Friedland out of nowhere is like, I would suck a fart out of that ass.
Yeah.
It stops Cuomo dead in his
I
tracks.
believe
and
he
goes,
says I would let her shit in my mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, something like that.
And he's like,
stops Cuomo dead in his tracks, and he just goes, "Why would you say something like that?"
yeah, he's like, how did you get there? Why?
I think I may have seen that. I definitely saw him recently.
It was so funny that I paused the YouTube video, rewound, filmed it on my phone, and then sent it to like every contact in my phone. It was like, I cannot believe this just happened.
Because Cuomo's like, my daughter loves the music, and I love it. It's empowering. And
yeah, doing the Tim Heidecker.
Yeah,
thing.
no, but he's like Chris Cuomo there. I think he's coming from the heart when he says it. He's like, it's empowering music. Great stuff for kids to listen to. The girls, it's empowering for them. And Adam Friedland's like, yeah, man, here's what I would let her do to me.
I did see him recently with Anthony Weiner.
Yeah,
Anthony Weiner's making a big political comeback.
I don't know about the political comeback, but I did watch the interview, and he comes off way funnier than I was expecting.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, because what's his name? Like, Friedland was kept trying to like overcomplicate it more or less, and Anthony Weiner was like, I think it's just because I was a guy named Weiner who posted his dick on. I was like, okay, fair enough.
He was trying to like Adam Friedland was trying to like diagnose why he was like targeted so badly during his downfall, and he was like, I'm a guy whose last name is Weiner, and I used to take pictures of my dick all the time. Yeah, I think that's it.
I was like, respect Anthony Weiner.
Cuomo 2020 election coverage, ambassador to Greece. That was, I know 2020 was bad for a lot of people, but Chris Cuomo covering the 2020 election was the best time of my life.
Him and Don Lemon were the D Wade to LeBron meme.
Yeah,
just like absolutely running their
buddy cop
shit.
movie we didn't know we needed.
Yeah. No comment on the actual coverage. Just the vibes were hilarious.
That man. What a moment in time. I was talking about that shit yesterday. Those handoffs were unbelievable.
Do you think he's going to get to make
shit about each other's family? Like nothing was off limits.
When his brother becomes governor or mayor of New York City, do you think he gets to make a mainstream comeback too? Or is he just doing his thing forever?
It's difficult. People are done with you. They're done with you. You know,
I mean, people were done with Andrew until he became governor of New York City.
Canceled. Andrew got like really canceled.
All his brother did. Why do I always blank on his name? Chris, right? All Chris did was help his brother. Not
Chris abused his power to help a family member who did something horrible.
And then Andrew is the family member who did something horrible.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
We got hockey.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, that was a tough time because I was like, fuck. Like, I absolutely believe he did that.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Damn.
I absolutely believe he did that. You absolutely cannot do that. He absolutely deserves to lose his job for it. But I still like him.
A lot of people would have done it themselves. Yeah. Absolutely can't do it. Got to get fired for it.
Yeah. Big first stop for one old Bobrovsky.
Old Bobby.
Send out a tweet.
God, it's such a good jersey, Sean.
It is.
Look at it. Look at him.
That Martian one?
Mm-hmm.
Look at our beautiful, handsome man.
Fuck out of here.
It's going to be awesome when he resigns there next year, and then they...
What?
Brad Marchand Winter Classic jersey with the A on it. Oh, my God.
Not happening. Pete, tell him. Winter Classic, A, not happening.
Because he won't be on the team.
Pete, tell him why else it could not happen. Winter Classic game when Brad Marchand could wear an A.
Oh, he always...
Gonna find Mark Borowiecki.
He has been suspended.
Oh, my God.
Brad Marchand.
My Rat King.
Brad Marchand.
My Rat King.
Unstoppable.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Wow.
God, I should have done it.
Everyone knows that.
I'm a Panthers guy. We should have bet on it.
That whole team is stacked.
Dude, he's going to win the Conn Smythe.
He honestly...
And I'm going to make a lot of money off of it. It's going to rock.
This is crazy.
He's moving into... I mean, he might be top 5 now.
This is tough because I obviously want him to do well and I want to see him succeed. But like, if he does this well and becomes like a Panthers legend.
It's already
He's
He
not
already is a
leaving,
Panthers
and it's
legend.
only gonna get crazier.
He already is a Panthers
happening.
legend.
Yeah, it's
No, because you gotta end up winning it.
fair.
I mean, when you have like an unbelievable run, right now he's tied for 6th in playoff points.
I mean, the ultimate. I think if they win the cup, he will be a legend. If they don't win the cup, he'll just be like one of those guys. He's like a street legend.
Yeah. Like, people will see him and they'll be like, "Yo, thank you for like that shit you
tried
did in
your hardest."
2025. That was unbelievable, man."
He'll be how I view Tyrod Taylor.
Oh, what a fucking mess in front.
His facial hair kind of makes him look like Master Splinter. Michael Curtis says, FanDuel screwed me. Damn, I guess I'm not winning my Bouchard first goal bet, though.
I would say you are not winning that. Correct. Oh, boy.
All right, boys. Let's get it together. Let's get a bad call against the Panthers.
We haven't even gotten our patented Edmonton Oilers offensive zone penalty yet.
I know it's
time.
coming. Loading. Yeah, crazy.
The last how many?
3.
Big ol' super chat from guess who?
Yes, give it me.
Our girl Natalie. Damn.
That's right.
I'm really starting to like Marchand, she says.
You and me both.
Same.
A super chat about one legend from another legend.
True.
Thank you, Natalie.
Yeah. Harmony Hall saying, what kind of contract offers will Marchand get? Feel like a few teams will offer him a bag. Buffalo Sabres should offer him $10 million
Chris
a year.
Johnson said he now wants 4 years and might get it.
Sabres 10 times 4. Don't give a shit. Or 4 times 10.
Who cares?
Pay him all the money.
So,
No more scoreboards to build.
Saw something saying that a team was willing to pay Marner $14 million a year. Saw that today. Forget who it was. It may have been. Oh, I think it was the Ducks.
I mean, that's what I would have given. That's what I would have given Rantanen if I was anybody.
I feel like the Ducks have to be a team that have a lot of young people they got to pay soon. No?
Here's the thing with the 14 number. Cap is going up, and you got to get Draisaitl out of your head. Draisaitl's already going to be underpaid at 14. So, like, don't do... We're paying a guy like he's Leon Draisaitl. You're not. Oilers didn't know what the cup was when they signed, what the cap was going to be when they signed that contract. It would have been more if Draisaitl's camp knew what the cap was going to be. Oh,
I hope they pay Connor McDavid $20 million.
Stu! All right.
Speaking of Stu, what was Stu doing on the goal?
No, he didn't know where the puck was fucking bounced, was doing a fucking pinball thing in front of the net, and he tried to go and cover it up, and it got knocked over.
He was like between the dots. It's crazy.
Oh, Bouchard. Wait, did you do first goal?
Yeah. So, well, I did both.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Look how far out he gets. It's crazy.
That's a little tough.
Yeah, he was going to Lundell.
Petey's going to be all over that one, I'm sure. He's a big goaltenders need to play their position. Goaltenders need to tend the goal.
Mm.
I'm going to cry actual tears. Like, I'm thinking about it more and more. Like, if Brad Marchand manages to win the Conn Smythe, I'm going to lose my shit.
Come on, boys. Big one. Good boy. No, fucking smart. Lord knows Panthers have done that. So should you. If stick is in your feet and you're not on a breakaway, go the fuck down.
I should have put more money on Brad Marchand to win the Conn Smythe. I was a coward.
Yeah, it's crazy. We talked about him as Conn Smythe like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'd placed because that was in me doing my $1 bets. So on May 20th, I placed a $1 bet on Brad Marchand to win.
Oilers power play needs to get going. That is something that needs to begin to happen for those boys.
I also forgot that I have bets on both Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl to record a point in every game in the series.
You have both so far.
Yeah.
Was that like a special offer or something?
They're individual bets. But
I was going to say, are they?
I think they offered combo too, but they had a bunch of different kind of stuff like that. Got another super chat.
Oh, look at this guy. I love this guy. The guy with the gold chain behind, who was that? Maurice?
I missed
Oh,
it.
was it,
looks
gold,
like
was it one of the gold rat chains?
No, it looked like a guy who was an extra in The Sopranos.
Hell yeah. I got a super chat from Ambassador to Greece. Says, Cap's going up.
It is.
Is that Forsling again? Forsling loves just getting in the way.
He is going nurse mode.
That's a funny way to put it.
Oh, fuck. Dummy. Yeah, Forsling lays out every chance he gets. I believe PD hates that, right?
Huh?
What's that?
Like laying out.
I don't know. Boosh, just fucking rip it, dude.
You saying Forsling does
Yeah.
that? Yeah, Forsling loves doing that. He did that to Kane last game. It was pretty nice. Bang.
Oh, so close.
Is that Forsling? No.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
Oh my God.
Nuge,
Wow.
buddy. What in the shit are you doing?
It's hurt, brother.
Blind.
Jeff Skinner would have scored that.
Yes, he would have.
Boosh wants to score.
Nuge.
Telling
Giving
you
him
that
some
right now.
space.
God. Look at this. I want to see this replay. All right. And there. Watch this. Watch this goof.
Awesome TNT.
Oh my God.
Awesome TNT.
Oh, sick. So we can cut to Connor McDavid on the bench.
Fucking.
It's not even like they were cutting back to get to play on time.
That
Like,
was
what the
top
fuck?
tier shit,
What are
TNT.
you doing?
That was
Christ.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable. Bet you Sportsnet didn't do that.
Wow.
I'll be fucking sick if Klingberg's the
know.
one that scores on the power play.
Yep. Good strategy, boys.
There's the offensive zone penalty.
The train is never late.
Tale as old as time.
Holy shit.
The train is never late.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Oh, here's the Nuge replay.
All right. Can we see this?
Oh my God, Nuge.
What an asshole.
Big time. If he had put that where he wanted it, it was going to be a goal. If he hits the net, that's a goal.
That's crazy.
That was that. was a minute of full asshole mode by your Edmonton Oilers.
We're getting diving accusation, soft call accusation. I didn't really see
The
the
Forsling?
No, the cross check. I didn't
cross
get
check to the back.
I didn't really,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I think it was on Forsling.
Oh,
It was like a cross check in front of the net, and he just went down. Which,
Got the call.
I
Got
mean,
a call, and
classic
if
Florida
not-
Panthers.
Yeah,
Don't put them in a position to get penalty calls. Got to know your opponent.
exactly. I do not get mad at selling or diving.
Diving.
You're also taking the big
diving.
risk.
I do. Selling. I don't. I think those are different.
These are just all very strong men. Until
I mean, to be fair, Evander Kane can push guys around.
what's that?
I said Evander Kane can push guys around.
Yes. We were. There's a series on GQ. I think it's GQ where NHL players say 10 things they can't live without.
Yeah.
And someone new to hockey was watching a bunch of them and said that one of Evander Kane's was money. And he says that he has $500 in cash on him everywhere he goes.
I mean, that's not something you should say to the public.
Evander Kane jokes aside, yes. She said that is an insane thing to say to the public, that I always have $500 in cash on me. And I agreed with her until I realized, are you going to be the person that goes up and tries to mug Evander Kane?
Yeah, fair enough. Because
Like-
you'd have to know who he is in order to do it. It's not like you.
And you'd have to be willing to fight Evander Kane.
So
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
he is going to, like, he actually doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, you either know who he is, you either know about it, so you know who he is, or you don't know about it at all.
Oh,
Wow. I think it was Bob who we were talking to, and he was talking about like how good Evander Kane is at fighting and how willing he is to fight.
he said he shit pumps guys.
Yeah. I mean, he's a guy who you kind of have to when you are literally named after Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
I always forget that.
I famously am not an Evander Kane guy, but one of my favorite Sabres memories is when he fought 3 times in one night, won all of them, and on his third way to the box, counted down the fights to the crowd. And I thought that shit rocked.
Oh my God.
they've each
Sam
got
Reinhart.
They've each got
Snake
one
bit.
tonight.
Both from the Hurt guys.
That's understandable. Like, maybe it's a little too hot for him to handle. The Nuge one.
That's a tough one to
I
swallow.
think, I mean, that could be an injury thing too. Like
Nuge or Reinhart?
Reinhart.
Yeah.
Reinhart could have like 4 goals in the series already.
And that's the worst because that means you can't take him out of the lineup.
Oh, because he has those opportunities.
Yeah.
Michael Lambert in the chat says, "Is DJ doing okay?" Question mark.
Am I doing okay?
Yeah, I
Eh.
think they're asking for.
Did
a
you
vibe
see
check. Is the answer.
Bettman was on with the TNT guys, and he said that Biz's stance on Florida's tax thing called it ridiculous.
Nice.
Did he say ridiculous, or I'm noticing an
ridiculous.
epidemic of like what's that?
Ridiculous.
But I'm saying, did he say ridiculous or oh no? There's a real epidemic of people as they age say ridiculous. So I'd like to.
I mean, I feel like it's both like commonly accepted.
Yeah, I just always notice it when it's like. Ridiculous. Man, that is a good desk, though.
It's
Look at all
a
those
big
people
ass
they can
desk.
fit.
Holy fuck! They got 6 people on that desk. NHL
Without
the
breaking a sweat.
ESPN's could barely fit 3 last year.
And the 3 people were who what? It was like
Well, they added.
I think it was like Levy. Was Emily one of them?
They added Emily at one
They
point. They
added
did
Emily,
a four person.
Oh, okay.
And she was like off the desk.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like huge former players. This is like
Well, they did
small
have two
people.
former players. Oh.
Good start. Good start.
Yes, ESPN did have to buy a desk in Edmonton.
That is true.
Imagine if that were happening now. They would just have to leave it there. There's no way they're bringing it back.
Oh, tariffs?
Yeah, they would get boned.
Need an ESPN VR 100-person desk.
You're gonna do a Boomin commercial from Xfinity and not have the Costco guys?
So I had an exact thought when that started, but do you know who like really popped off?
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown. So like
Boomin'.
doing that it's booming thing is a little different than giving booms.
I guess, but
yeah, I mean, you think boom, you think the Costco guys.
yeah. And that's just fucking cheapo behavior on Xfinity's part.
Yeah, I mean, price has definitely gone up on the Costco.
Yes. We were talking about this earlier in the show. It was exactly 1 year ago today that AJ posted his first TikTok.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
They've taken
All
over
of
the
the
world in a
Costco
year.
guy shit that you've seen has come within the past year. That's crazy.
Which means like the Rizzler too. I know the Rizzler's not quite as big, but like.
No, what do you mean not quite as? I feel like the Rizzler's bigger than those guys now.
You think so?
I think so. Like I feel like the Rizzler's fucking everywhere.
Yeah,
man.
I guess that's. But the Rizzler, I feel like is just the Rizzler. He doesn't do things.
We have a update. I believe the first one was the first video that went viral was in January 2024. So it's like a year and.
So did he just like? Did he take
AJ
a little while to make his own TikTok or something?
AJ created a TikTok account in 2022 while working as the regional manager for a mortgage business. And that was he played the character of Mortgage Muscles to explain the housing market.
I like it.
His videos started to gain popularity after he began including his son Eric in them at his request.
Did not know that kid's name was Eric.
Their first video together, filmed in December 2022, showed Eric introducing AJ eating a hamburger.
We got some weird fake news going on here.
Big justice.
It's still less. It's less fake than you would think. I would have guessed those guys have been doing it for like 3 years.
Oh, okay. All right. On this day 1 year ago, AJ posted his first TikTok.
Is it a first Costco
His
TikTok?
first TikTok, which used the boom meter.
Okay. So it's okay.
Right,
so
because like I said when you first brought it up, the where Costco's guys thing had to have been because the we're blank meme thing, like we're blank. Of course we blank. I thought that was how they first really hit. Oh.
This is all coming together, making more sense.
Yeah.
We give you the answers.
Eric, or Eric, says Ambassador to Greece. How does Eric spell his name?
How does Eric spell his name?
Oh, ERIC.
Good. That's how I also spell it. I knew an AIRCK in college.
I like that.
Yeah, it was crazy. Shout out Eric. Shout out Eric with an A.
Eric.
I kind of like AIRK.
Eric. That's just Eric.
Eric. Yeah.
The I has to come off to the R. I guess not in his situation.
Oh, boy. It is pretty sick, I will say, that the Panthers are playing a Stanley Cup final game in which their center ice logo is the inside of the Stanley Cup bowl.
That is true. Famously, that someone got fired for leaking that.
Someone got fired.
Oh, right.
For that. That's
yeah.
crazy.
As far as I'm concerned, what do we got? The Edmonton Oilers right now are, would you say this? Leading 1-0 Florida. Like the Oilers are winning this game right now by only being down 1-0. This feels like a 3.5 to nothing game. Expected goals off the charts.
What's for dinner tonight?
Good question.
I am I'm full up. Will not be partaking this time around.
I had some leftover birthday cake before I came here.
Hell yeah.
Unbelievable cake. I'm talking chocolate with like a homemade like raspberry frosting.
That part
like made with fucking raspberries and topped with chocolate covered gummy bears. Folks.
Don't like chocolate, but I can appreciate when chocolate does its job.
Chocolate covered gummy bear is a like goat candy shop candy.
I just don't like gummies under chocolate because you have to fight to get to the gummy, and it's like a weird thing.
So like you're saying, like if a gummy is covered in chocolate, you don't like biting through the
I don't like a
chocolate?
hard exterior then getting to a gummy. Unless it's the Nerds clusters.
I get that, but that's kind of what I like about it.
So are you not like a chocolate covered strawberry guy? Because that's what I love the sensation of like cracking through the chocolate.
A chocolate covered strawberry is not as chewy, obviously, as like a gummy.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. You kind of just go through all of it at once.
Yeah.
Pierre is talking about the puck bouncing around like a hot potato on the ice tonight.
I mean, the ice sucks in Florida this time of year.
And it did suck last year, too.
Yes.
We were going over some numbers pregame, and there was over 10 shots less per game in Florida versus Edmonton last year.
Maybe that's why they're bad on the road. They spend all year preparing for the cup final. So when it gets to the cup final, they know how to play on shitty ice. And so when it's normal ice, when it's good ice in the winter, they're thrown off.
But then I wouldn't explain why they were good on the road where the ice is better.
Don't ask too many questions. That's a great point. But
I didn't hear what Knobloch said there, but one of the words he said was disaster.
He was talking about 9/11.
Maybe.
It was in my opinion, it was a disaster. Anti. Sean, you seen The Big Sick?
No.
Oh, you
cute
would love
movie.
The Big Sick.
Cute film. If anyone would like though, our refrigerator is stocked with the soda of each participant's choice. Like
there's a Coke Zero in there?
Unfortunately for us, they did not have Coke Zeros, so there is a Pepsi Zero Sugar. This witch behind the counter was really tough on me. Not kidding.
Okay.
They didn't have Coke. They had Pepsi. I said if I wanted
I mean, you set up this whole thing with the choice, like the soda of your choice.
His choice. He got what he wants.
Would you have preferred? Are you like a?
I wouldn't.
Would you have said forget it?
I wouldn't have been disappointed if it was just like, hey, there's some Pepsi Zero in the fridge. I'd be like, oh, nice, cool. But then setting it up with your favorite soda is in the fridge.
Well, let's be real. If you drink Pepsi, Coke Zero or Pepsi Zero Sugar, that's not your favorite soda. Your favorite soda, if you're drinking Coke Zero, is Coke. Coke is still so much better than Coke Zero.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. That's why I like Coke Zero so much, is that it tastes basically exactly like Coke.
It tastes very close to Coke.
And Coke in a, if we were talking like Coke in a like a Mexican Coke in a glass bottle is my favorite soda.
Undefeated.
But Coke in a plastic bottle, I think, is like a pretty good soda.
Why can't we have nice things?
Oh,
why can't we have real soda?
Tariffs, man.
I guess.
Sheesh, boys.
Ooh.
I mean, we're 12 minutes into a game, but this is the first game of the series where I'm like, I know what team should win.
We haven't even gotten to the second period, which has famously been the Oilers' worst periods of the series.
Yeah. Who did Draisaitl absolutely fucking mug?
I don't know, but he did fucking grown man him.
All right, let's have it.
Somebody just tweeted at me, a too many men penalty for having 2 extra players on the ice should be a double minor. I agree with that. I think that's a good take.
I think, it should be one for each. That's 2 infractions.
That also opens up the possibility of like a triple minor, which would be incredible.
Fuck it. Bench clearing brawl, quadruple, or quintuplet minor. Octuplet, pentuplet.
Ooh, Ekblad's coming. Get out of here. And now Ekblad's out of the box. He's going to... Yeah.
Elbow
Aaron
somebody
Ekblad on the forecheck.
nose.
I'm shaking in my boots.
Aaron Ekblad absolutely needs to score a goal now.
It is ridiculous. There's been 31 penalties, and the only goal was a fucking fire drill in which Stuart Skinner chased Anton Lundell into the third row.
I love the idea that Stu's just like, get back here. Meanwhile, the puck is in the back of the net.
Yeah,
he's like, well, it's already in. I'm leaving here with something. Get back here.
And on either end, there's been a wide open net opportunity that both teams have blown.
I mean, if What Chaos Memes paid attention to our show, he could make something that was the highway meme, where it's like, where you currently are, which is the net, Anton Lundell, Stu Skinner. Also, famous last words. Both goalies have been awesome.
Hit the net.
I mean, big ups to Eddie Olczyk because it's big. You put the puck on net.
Yeah, for all the games for him
to put the puck on net. If that went where he wanted it to go, that's a goal. Elston Gunn, who was in the chat today talking, he's a Panthers fan, I believe, talking big shit about the Oilers. But Kane is overrated as a moth. My response to that would be Evander Kane is not necessarily on this team to be scoring on breakaways.
Also, literally nobody was thinking about Evander Kane coming into the postseason.
Like, I mean, they were. The NHL was, famously.
They're like, you get him back.
NHL was.
Right.
Bob Stauffer was. He was talking about him all year long.
Yeah. But...
yeah, I don't think that Evander Kane is overrated these days.
I think Evander Kane does
talk
exactly
or
what
think
he's
about
supposed
him
to
much.
do. Yeah. Well, they do, just not in terms of being like a impactful hockey player.
True.
Or that's not fair.
Talk about his cars.
Not impactful, just not as a goal scorer.
This guy drives cars.
Lots of them, expensive ones.
The love of your life, out of context. Gotta say, I have a nation I hate the most on every continent.
Same, I guess.
Pete delivering on his promise to become a cool pants guy. That's right. I've got a good selection of pants now. Got like a bunch of linen pants, which I'm absolutely running into the ground this summer.
Absolutely.
I got these ones. I got cargo pants. I'm flush, baby.
I'm the fun pant king.
You are.
Self-appointed.
I can't ever come for that throne, and I wouldn't want to because you were the inspiration behind me becoming a cool pants guy. So I will happily be the prince to your king.
Oh, that's nice. We will the cool pants shall rule as far as the eye can see, whatever that Lion King line is. Famously, Evander Kane does not drive the cars himself. He does sometimes.
Sometimes he does.
It was just that in Vegas he had a driver because he was at MGM.
Jesus. We get anything there?
I mean, I would assume, right?
It's kind of a weird high stick. I guess it looks a little different from that angle.
No. Yep. Got him.
I mean,
the first one, it looked like Brown just kind of skated into his stick, but it looked a lot more egregious on the other angle.
It's like back-to-back shifts of Bennett going out there being like, I'm killing somebody. And he tried on Draisaitl. No one died and was like, all right, Connor Brown.
To be fair, I think the list of shifts where Sam Bennett doesn't try to kill somebody is probably shorter. They're all just standing still.
God, boys.
Booze, just fucking rip it.
Fire it.
Okay, Forsling. It does seem like Forsling loves just having his ass on the ice.
Power play is quite a doo-doo.
If this keeps up throughout the game, and the Oilers tie the game at any point, if it's like 2-2 at some point, then that fucking sucks for the Panthers. You deserve this one so far. Oh. 21 period series, but
not much to inspire so far.
Okay.
What's up?
Kachuk's stick was just literally getting held. Like he had it out to his side and somebody was just holding onto it.
that's the thing. This game should have more penalties, actually, than it's had.
Jesus, man. Kane hates Kachuk.
Boy, does he.
Again, I think it's like we were talking about. I don't think he hates him. I think he like fucking loves I think it's his Joker. Like Batman wouldn't know what to do without the Joker. So there's a part of him that wants to keep him around.
Oh, I agree with that, but he still like kind of hates him.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the Batman hates the Joker, I'm sure,
But I definitely think that Evander Kane goes to bed thinking about Matthew Tkachuk way more than Matthew Tkachuk goes to bed thinking about Evander Kane.
fair. That's what happens when you're like not a great hockey player versus a pretty good one.
That is very clearly.
Yeah,
goaltender
can't do that
interference.
one. Can't do that.
I mean, he also sold the hell out of it, but
The fellas in the back.
that dude's got some B cups. Do you think that TNT or it would probably be like the Happy Gilmore campaign is paying those guys to like paint their chests? They're happy.
Oh, did that happen? I didn't even realize that's what it. Yeah,
that's what they were behind the behind the penalty box because they were in Edmonton too.
Yeah, then 100%. It's like when Smile was coming out and they had those people stand behind home plate.
So I believe all 3 of the Oilers' penalties have been in the offensive zone.
That rocks, dude.
The cross check in front on Forsling, the high stick behind the net on Marchand, and goaltender interference. As Fletcher Reed said in the film Liar Liar, fuck me. God damn it.
That's not what he said.
That's not what he said. He said, stop breaking the law, asshole.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Everyone knows that about Chuck.
I'm a Panthers guy.
It should absolutely be true.
God, every time I see this video of Luongo getting the cheese scraped out of the pasta, so I want some so bad.
You want pasta?
I wouldn't kick it out of bed. I'm very open.
I'm losing my appetite, but
that was an absolute snip. Wow. Bang.
Yeah.
That was nasty. You got to hammer the stop breaking the law, asshole.
Yeah.
You should tweet that with just Oilers in the offensive zone. Stop breaking the law.
Did you see
asshole.
that? Did you see Marsh?
No.
He was looking at the Panthers or the Oilers bench being like, use your head. What a fucking dick. I love this guy. Someone said, what's the opposite of a dynasty? The late 80s, early 90s Buffalo Bills. I think is kind of the vibe of what you're trying to get at. See, good. People want to say that Panthers fans don't know puck. They actually know how to employ a goalie chant.
That is true.
Or deploy, I guess. Stuart Skinner's giving up 2 goals. That's when you start chanting his fucking name. Get in his head.
Yes. Good behavior.
Look at that. The postseason at home power play 2 for 32. It's up. They're up to 7%.
Good job, guys.
2 for 34.
I mean, it's the Edmonton Oilers are doing their part in getting this and giving them opportunities to boost the percentage. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, Diaz. Okay, now Dacky, who I believe is an Oilers guy, is doing a little. He said, chanting at a goalie we all know was bad loses its steam, though.
You can't say that about Stu right now.
I agree.
Chanting at a goalie who kind of had your ass last year is
sure they won the cup though. I would say.
I think it's good behavior. I think you.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I disagree with Dacky.
I'm pushing back against Dacky.
And I would say it. Like, if you want to, you can't say he's bad. You could say that there's always a chance he loses it. And
which is why I would chance.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say he's bad. He can be bad, and that's what makes it more effective.
Pete DeBacky right now throwing his own goalie under the bus.
Yes. Bouch garbage time goal when this game's 5-0 is going to hit like crack.
Oilers need to get their asses kicked in intermission.
Kane just caught one to the face.
Kane and Kachuk, those two are just
fight. Just fight. You're not fucking doing anything anyways, Matthew. Like, you both want this.
That is true.
Evander Kane and Matthew Kachuk just need to kiss and get it over with.
Connor Brown just punching Mikkola in the back of the head. Shocked they didn't call a penalty on Connor Brown for that, but hell yeah. Oh, Lundell with Bouchard square in the fucking mouth.
I mean, what you should say is Evander Kane and Matthew Kachuk refusing to kiss is
a clear affront to Pride Month.
Exactly. is all you need to know about how seriously the NHL takes Pride Month.
Evander Kane and Matthew Kachuk refusing to just kiss and get it over with is an affront to Pride Month.
We're getting accusations of Matthew Kachuk being scared.
He's allowed to be scared.
Kachuk is scared of Kane, bro. Kachuk always has a big smile when there's a ref in front of him blocking the danger. LMAO, Kachuk not going to fight.
I would not give one fuck if I were scared and I were winning 2-0.
That's on Matthew for punching him in the face and running away. But you see,
I'd rather be up 2-0 and scared.
I don't view that as him being scared. I view that as more of him being like a fucking rat. Like he's the kind of guy that will like punch you in the face, and then when you're chasing him, he'll run into the room with the parents, and then they'll be like, "Leave that kid alone."
What's gonna get into your head and bother you more? A guy who stands up to fight you, man on man, or a guy who like takes a little cheap shot and runs away and scrambles away and makes you freak out?
Yeah,
that's the gamesmanship.
Absolutely, and I mean like. Maybe he is a little. Maybe he acknowledges that if he were to get in a fight with Evander Kane, like there's a good chance it doesn't go his way.
Okay, we have something to discuss here.
Oh,
there's a BR Open Ice tweeted Brad Marchand told the Oilers to quote use their heads after the Panthers power play goal and Edmonton's fourth penalty of the first period.
Mm-hmm.
However, the video is Brad Marchand. It's slow motion. He's going like this, and he is saying something else. I don't know what he's saying.
I thought he said use your head.
Very clearly not saying use their heads. So why is that in quotes? Who's putting that in quotes? It looks like he's saying like, if anything, like we're smart or weren't smart. The first syllable is something that's like were.
What if it's wicked? The Boston guy.
And wicked smart.
My boy's wicked smart.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Back to Boston confirmed. I mean, if BR Open Ice is just going to make shit up, I'm going to quote you with confirmed. He said wicked smart going back to Boston.
Yeah, he actually says wicked smart, which is a quote from The Town.
Hey, it looks like he might just say we're smart.
It's way closer to we're smart than it is used.
I think that's what he says. We're smart.
No, it's something.
Yeah, he wouldn't say we're smart. But another thing, he could be talking about something completely different. He could be saying that someone tried to hit him in the head, and he's saying whatever. But just F- lip reading.
Yeah, definitely does not say use your head. Not even like close to enough mouth movement for that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you gonna? You gotta be like, it's not what he said. Just simply not what he said.
Let's read the responses.
I'm just gonna quote tweet it with. Did he say that after this, or
not a single comment suggesting that's not what he said, even though that's clearly not what he said.
He's not saying that in this video. And then Evan's going to be pissed at me for doing that, but
We need John Boy.
Say, oh, John Boy? Yeah. We need John Boy. That guy's like surprisingly good at reading lips.
Yeah, it's truly impressive. And I mean,
I know DJ hates lip reading videos or like lip reading experts.
Lip read Twitter. Like, I'm not good at it, so I don't fucking do it. But people will say, they'll post a video and they'll be like, oh, Tom Brady was saying this, and I just watch it and I'm like, I'm not good at lip reading, but I'm seeing that that's not what he's saying. And if somebody says they say this, your brain fills it in to like further, it's confirmation bias, to further make you think they said that. So when you watch it and your first thought is he's clearly not saying that, you're not even fucking close.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I will say in John Boy, I guess not his defense, opposite. He'll like reach out to players and managers to be like, do I have this right?
Oh.
Not always, but like I know he said he has done that in the past. But of course, he reads it first and then they confirm that he is right. So. Ooh, the expansion draft, the PWHL expansion draft is happening right now.
They really chose a good time for it in which no hockey fans are busy.
Yeah, man, I just don't understand that behavior.
That's
Do
crazy.
it tomorrow. Or the day after.
Do it tomorrow or the day after, yeah. I mean, Chicklets did the exact same thing.
What do you mean?
So they did the exact same tweet. Like, what?
What do we post it with? We post that video saying Brad Marchand told the Oilers to quote suck my dick.
Yeah,
it's got to be something. It's got to be something incredibly long, like that. He quite obvious.
Brad Marchand said quote Pink Pony Club sucks to the Oilers bench when he's going like we're smart.
You should. Brad Marchand said. Ron was spotted at
yes.
whatever the Jersey Shore note.
What's the Ron?
Brad Marchand was spotted is telling the Oilers bench, Sam, the first night at bed when you left, Ron made out with two girls and put his head in between a cocktail waitress's breasts. Also was grinding with multiple fat women.
Yes, that's exact. Wait, can you send me? Wait, where is it?
Just Google Jersey Shore note. Oh wait, you're
Jersey
on.
Shore. No, I need the text though.
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
Oh, I got it. Sam, the first night at bed when you left, Ron. Man, yeah, send me the text. This is Brad Marchand told the Oilers bench.
Sean, can you do it? My computer has decided that it is done for the night.
Do what?
I fucking hate MacBook. Can you send oh wait, hold on, I got it.
Wait, was it all caps, the note?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, I got it. I think. Sam, the first night at bed. Do I do the whole letter or just the multiple?
Just do the top part.
Brad Marchand told the Oilers.
I want to throw up the chat during an intermission.
Oh, is it intermission? Yeah.
Yeah. We're missing the DJ Khaled show.
After the Panthers power play goal.
I know a woman who has the Jersey Shore note tatted on her ribs.
That's fucking
rules.
Crazy. Dude. That is insane.
Brad Marchand told the Oilers, Sam, the first night at bed when you left, Ron made out with 2 eyes, with 2 girls, and put his head in between, one word, a cocktail waitress's plural breasts. Also was grinding with multiple fat women after the Panthers power play goal, and this emoji.
Multiple fat women is just fucking insane.
It's
That's that's such an unnecessary detail.
And also, like, not for nothing, Snooki wrote that note. Just saying.
Got a super sticker from Vincent Smith, a rainbow.
Hell yeah. Pride Month.
Happy Pride.
Did you see it?
No, just the love of your life and QP's exchange. QP said the thing about the ribs, and never mind. You can read the chat if you want. It ends with the love of your life saying, "Quick, I want to be like you when I grow up."
Is that love of your life asking QP if that's his ex-wife who has the thing tattooed? I would still be married if she did.
Yeah, I just didn't want to read like the entire exchange, but it is funny.
Are we aware the Panthers goal horn is broken? Was this discussed?
Yes. Well, actually, it was somebody threw out like, "Am I going crazy or did they not do the goal horn?"
I mean, if you win without a goal horn, you can't bring it back.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Earlier this week, or I guess this weekend, I almost had my first fuck up on CBS in which I almost said "shot their wad," which like isn't like
you can say that.
You can't say that on
yes, you
CBS.
can.
No way.
Shot your wad.
It's
a direct reference to cum.
Yeah.
Where's it
I mean,
airing?
like, it's not gonna, like-
It's not on fucking like Channel 4.
It's not going to
Yeah,
be.
digital,
It's
like-
not going to be an FCC violation.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, but you
But,
can't
like,
be saying that on family-friendly programming.
And it's like the bosses wouldn't be happy about it.
You can't be making.
I
You
said
can't
shit
be
like that on NBC, like on like linear shit, and it was the least of their concerns. Is CBS more like uptight than NBC? NBC is very conservative.
I don't know. I would have felt weird saying "shot their wad" on one of those.
I mean, I don't say it under any circumstances.
I do.
I know.
No, I think it's nice that you didn't. I think you could have.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you would have gotten in trouble necessarily, but
Correct.
that's not something I would have done.
But it wasn't something that I meant to say in that that content or in that arena. And I almost said it. And it was the first time that I like almost said anything.
If nobody's saying anything like it there, it definitely would have been met with like a, hey, a little far. And that you don't want because that's uncomfortable. But Shirewad, Gardock says McAfee would say that.
That's not a good bar about whether or not you should say something.
Rob Ray says fuck.
Is that true?
That is true.
I mean, if you got hit in the fucking dick with a puck, then I think you could say shoot your wad. Anything goes there.
Yeah, Rob Ray can say whatever he wants. Number one, because he's Rob Ray. And number two, when he says some weird shit, it's immediately after he takes a puck to the face. Nobody's holding that against him.
Oh, man.
God, that rocked.
Spider-Man does it. Spider-Man does shoot his wad quite a bit.
That's true.
Ooh, yeah.
Actually, they call those webs.
Yeah, but there is like a wad of web.
Yeah, no, I was kidding.
Corey Perry yelling at the Panthers.
The turtling.
Yep.
Somebody just said Canes, and now I want Canes. Who do you want the Canes to sign? Ray Ferraro did say glazing on ESPN,
He did.
but I don't think he knows what glazing is referencing.
Glazing, that
but-
was perfect.
Glazing has become like an accepted
And you're still not
accepted descriptor of like it is kind of like transcended sucking dick.
Yes, people don't know what it means.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
don't need
for
to
sure.
explain what it means.
Yeah, no, I would agree to a certain extent.
What I'm over, by the way, is when people on our comments, they'll get in fights with each other about whatever, and they'll say the trope and the lame thing of like, oh, I can't hear you with all that cock in your mouth. How often are people trying to like communicate important things to each other while dicks are in their mouth?
Yeah, like
That's not a fucking thing.
also skill issue.
Yeah.
Also true.
Yeah, like listen up.
That's why I learned sign.
Yeah.
We did get a super chat from the Love of Your Life who says, not letting Jeff Skinner play during Pride Month has got to be a hate crime. Won't explain why. Gut feeling.
Is that from
The Love of Your Life?
Love of Your Life.
Yes.
Very good. Very, very good. I agree.
The Red Sox might be back to sucking, just so you know.
Sean, what would you like? Anything you want, you pick.
Except if it's a Coke Zero.
Yeah. No, I could get you Coke Zero.
I do not want Coke
They
Zero.
just didn't have it where I got it.
I don't know. I'm down for anything.
All right. Well, I didn't bring Lactaid, so we can't do pizza. Would you like a burgers situation? Would you like
burgers would be fine with me. Yeah, I don't know. Canes.
Canes?
Chinese food. Like, I'd do anything.
Let's see. When does Canes get here, though? Canes gets. Let's see if Sean's such a Canes head.
I am a Caniac. Can confirm. Shout out the state of Arizona for making it for.
It seems. Is that your want? Canes?
I would do Canes or burgers. Do sound good now that you brought them up. I really am indifferent.
What was the slip up I had last year? I called myself the biggest Bruins homo.
Yes.
Classic.
Yeah.
Not a slip up.
So like that.
Freudian
that's bad.
slip.
What do you mean?
That's worse.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely worse than saying calling yourself a homo is worse than saying
Like
shoot your wad.
if you
That's like a
said-
direct
if you accidentally
But
for
that was
some
also
reason
a slip up.
Yeah, but yeah.
No, I'm saying like
but
if
the
you
other one would've
accidentally
slipped.
said like the words, if you said something and you meant something and you accidentally said I'm gay, that would be like, that's kind of weird, random, whatever. But you used a slur, so like that's what
Homo
made
is
that's
not
what
a
makes it.
slur.
You said homo is not a slur.
Yeah. I mean, like it's used often with a real stink attached to it.
I mean, I
but
feel
it
like
is
it's
literally
Because
like
it's a slur.
homosexual is like
That's not what you would have said. That's not what you
yeah,
said.
but like that's
though.
what it comes from.
A lot of slurs come from other words. Are you? I don't want to spend much time on this, but obviously, that is a slur.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe I'm the only person who grew up in the '90s here.
No, I mean I grew up in the '90s. I know like how it's used. But
I
like,
would say that ultimately, no one in this room is qualified to say whether or not
That's
it's
fair.
a slur.
yeah, fair. I don't know. I feel like that would. It's
I
not
don't-
for me to
it's-
decide. I wouldn't consider it that.
I mean, I think it's
If you
it's
saw
kind
someone
of,
call someone that, you wouldn't say like Jesus.
but I feel like it's like gay, where it's like if you're calling someone, it depends on the context in which
Yes.
you're using it.
right.
I don't think
I've never
personally.
heard somebody called a homo and it not be a slur.
Yeah,
That's just my experience.
I would-
because I'm a live person and I'm telling the truth.
I don't know. I don't know.
MAGA
The
showing.
chat seems to. I mean,
Happy Pride Month.
so a lot of people. So it does seem like we have had a couple of people who are identifying as homosexual or as queer say that it is not offensive.
It's not inherently offensive.
I would
think
agree. I think if you can use it in a way in which it is offensive.
That's where.
As in
But it's
calling
like-
someone it.
yeah.
No, like I definitely think it can be offensive, but a slur, I feel like a slur is typically inherently, like the word is inherently a slur.
I would agree, generally speaking. Yeah.
Like a slur to me doesn't need context.
It's kind of like black. Like if you say you could call someone black, but if you're like the blacks, then you're like, well, hold on now. Like the context, I think it does change a little bit with context. Which there's other words that the context does not matter.
Just the experience of people who are alive. I've never heard a gay person called that word by somebody in an uplifting way from a non-gay person.
Agree. Like I think we're all in agreement in that. It's just that inherently it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
You
offensive.
keep saying inherently,
But
why
like,
inherently?
because like if he had slipped up and said the N-word, doesn't matter. If he's if he's calling himself that,
Right.
it doesn't really like. If he identifies that way, then it is what it is. Like I don't know. Again, I would say ultimately that none of the three of us are qualified to make a decision on this.
At any rate, what a day it was.
Didn't
for Pete,
expect to get
said
there.
John Pedro.
Me
Well,
either.
I couldn't believe how you were like, what? That's not a slur. Like, how's that? You.
I mean,
Okay.
I will say that there is you seem to be outnumbered in the chat, DJ, but again, the chat is not necessarily
It is often offensive. I would be surprised if it were described as a slur.
So the love of your life is asking, use it.
No, because I know that it's
There you go.
Because I know that it is offensive.
I mean,
if
hold on. I
were to
will
use
say
it like that.
this is to reference the I believe John Mulaney thing. Like we have all said it.
Yeah,
in
right.
this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's different.
Mm-hmm.
But
I would feel more uncomfortable saying it in any context, saying a slur in any context.
I feel like we're changing the conversation a little bit because we're comparing it to other words.
No,
We're comparing it to like the worst words that people can't say.
No, I'm saying any slur. Anything that I consider a slur, I would feel uncomfortable using in any context.
That's your experience.
I guess, but it's not objective.
There's hockey back
What
on.
did I
There's
come
hockey
back
back
to?
on.
It's too late. We're moving on. The puck's been dropped.
The Edmonton Oilers are on a power play. God damn it, I love you, the love of your life. You are the love of my life.
I can't see.
Oh, I guess I should close this. Score, Boosh.
Oh,
There you go.
God damn
Corey
it.
Perry
Fuck
goal.
off. Fuck off,
Don't
Corey
worry.
Perry.
Corey Perry.
Oh, boy. Needed.
Corey Perry and Brad Marchand being like the stars of their respective teams in a Stanley Cup final in the year of our Lord 2025.
Rocks. I would have liked that to be a Bouchard goal instead of an assist, but so be it.
Does it make any of you sad that knowing that this like could be Zach Hyman?
That
I haven't
could
thought
be
about it
him.
much.
Yeah.
I know. I did think about like after game 2, I was like, damn, we're a Brad Marchand away from this being a 2-0 series. Like if they didn't get Brad Marchand, maybe this is a 2-0 series. And then I was like, maybe if Oilers did have Zach Hyman, it's a 2-0 series. I miss the man.
Corey Perry pissing on Zach Hyman's grave on his birthday.
But in fairness,
Hate to see it.
Actually, maybe Corey Perry would have been demoted a few times by now, but he'd already won that role before Hyman got hurt,
Yeah, right.
unbeknownst to ESPN.
Ambassador Degree says splash around.
Oh, badly need Stu to be good. Or for Bob to be bad. That would be unbelievable. That would hit.
I feel like we've seen enough to this point where we know Bob's probably not going to be bad
Maybe.
in this game.
He has... Bob's a very unique goalie in that he's not like good for this week, bad for the next week, or good for this game, bad for the like. His stretches can be 10 minutes long and they can be 10 months long.
With the third overall pick,
Yeah,
in the
how is that?
with the third overall pick in the PWHL expansion draft, the PWHL Seattle have selected Hannah Bilka of the Boston Fleet, who were their top pick last year.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hannah Bilk is awesome. We will be seeing her, I think, tomorrow.
Oh, sick. Well, she's going to Seattle now.
She's cool. I like her. She going to Seattle? I don't like that.
Everybody's going to Seattle.
I saw that in the context of somebody complaining about the expansion draft rules because probably not ideal that a team's first overall draft or first round draft pick in the first draft in the history of the league is gone in the expansion draft. But alas.
Fucking
Guess who?
Reinhardt. Wow.
I'm a Panthers guy. And
Everyone knows that.
I'm a Panthers guy. Twitter account Tyler Rumchuck ruined that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That whole team is
Yeah,
stacked.
I'm trying to stay off Twitter. They are like minutes ahead of us.
Yeah.
That's got to feel good for Reinhardt.
I know.
As Tyler Rumchuck tweeted in ruining it for me, Sam Reinhart waking up would certainly change this series.
Well, goaltender interference being called would change the series, but here we are.
That's not what you want to see if you're an Oilers fan, that's for sure.
What series did that happen in? Was it in this series where, no.
Which one? The Reinhardt injury?
No. Where like a call was missed, and then it was last series in the Dallas series, where a call was missed, and when the Oilers should have been on the penalty kill, they scored 2 goals.
I don't remember.
It was, I think, game 2 or 3.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think it was
I don't
game 2 or
remember which
3.
game it was.
Sox are back in the game, by the way.
All right, boys. Fuck, I absolutely knew that was coming.
Do you follow Rose on Twitter?
Yes.
I just love that she tweets about the Bruins in Spanish. Or the Panthers in Spanish.
She also posts guitar covers.
Really?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
She said, I translated her tweet, and it translates to, hold on, I lost it. Ultimately, she said, and the Panthers are up by 2 again. Let's go, Cats. A goal from Sam Reinhart, assisted by Verhaeghe, or however it's spelled.
Right on.
No way of knowing.
They should start. They should start putting their names on the back of jerseys. Oh boy.
God,
Reinhardt's
going to get hot, yeah.
This is very bad for the Oilers.
Oh, yeah. They should not win this game. It's not over, but they should not win this game. Putting this one on must win for the Florida Panthers.
That's probably fair.
It's definitely not over. I mean, like I said, uninspiring, but what we know about these two teams, you cannot count them out.
Gonna have to bet on Connor McDavid to score a goal in the 3rd period if it keeps up like this.
I received a lot of texts thanking me for pointing out that is not what Brad Marchand said in the video.
Oh,
Oh.
I think that.
How do they know you sent it? Sent it from What Chaos?
No, I sent it from my own. I said that's not what.
Oh,
Great.
Yikes.
Twitter's more like I'm a Panthers guy.
Really?
So be careful.
Yeah,
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
All right, so Sam Bennett putting the heat back on Brad.
That whole
I don't
team
like
is
that. I don't
stacked.
like that. Considering the score of the game, I would have rather not scored that goal.
Fuck. I had a feeling that tonight was
Yeah, I
a
mean,
blowout.
I was gonna say
I
I didn't want to get ahead of myself.
Panthers today on the show.
You did say that.
Want to feel better?
What?
What's the next game?
Game 4. Yep.
Stu.
Yep.
Stu doesn't lose game 4s. I mean, yikes! They are getting.
Are we on? I know I'm not going to say this is his fault. Are we on Calvin Pickard watch? Because famously, Calvin Pickard means good Stu Skinner.
I think
maybe tonight at some point if they
give him
score.
rest.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying tonight. Yes.
Yeah.
I was because and then Stu comes back for game 4, and then you've got returning Stu and game 4 Stu, which means Stu 50 save shutout.
stop giving up breakaways. Like.
Someone commented, "Make overrated?" ?
Honestly, I would just put in Pickard now.
Gotta let him give up one more. I think 4 on 15 is tough though. Sam Bennett is gonna suck. He's gonna get paid $500 million and just be okay.
Yeah.
I wonder at what point does it hit like can't return to Florida a number?
Yeah,
I know.
Like if he plays so well that
feel like
somebody's watching and is like,
considering the
$11
taxes,
million.
I was gonna say you gotta consider the taxes.
Someone said today that I forget who it was, but that he might be forced to go to free agency, but like Bennett really doesn't want to, but he just like has to.
Same thing with Ekblad. Like Ekblad sounds like he does not want to go anywhere.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
the
he
Buffalo
shouldn't want to
Sabres
go anywhere
Then
because he's
yeah.
gonna have to be like a top 2 defenseman.
Gonna have to start juicing again. Ryan Whitney and all of X are calling for Pickard, says WTG Ball.
This has been a bad game for
Yes.
the Edmonton Oilers.
I mean, we all felt it in the air.
I don't know.
Well,
I mean, we haven't seen it. A bad game from the Oilers in like
I was not necessarily an Oilers bad game. I'm saying more like like we were talking about before the game started. There was everyone has kind of come to the conclusion that every game in this series is going to be good, and that was not a guarantee.
The first time that the Oilers, if they go on to lose this game, first time they lost back-to-back games since the first 2 games of the playoffs.
Elston Gunn, who has been spending all day, both the show and this live stream, shit talking the Oilers, says the Oilers are going to be back in the Cup next year.
Who said this?
Elston Gunn, he's been shit talking the Oilers all day. He said Bennett obviously going to return to beat the Oilers next season, which
Yeah,
means the Oilers are going to be back in the Cup.
Connor McChoker.
Yeah, he also commented
He
that.
choked
Got
on
his
that
ass.
2-0.
From the makers of Mick Overrated. Come Mick Choker. How does back-to-back Cup final choke affect McDavid's legacy? You're getting real ahead of yourself. I would like to remind you that they forced a Game 7 when they were down 3-0 last year. Someone said, just watch The Phoenician Scheme, and seems I enjoyed that movie much more than a lot of people.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for The Phoenician Scheme.
I can't get excited about Wes Anderson anymore.
I feel lucky that I have never seen a Wes Anderson movie because I can go into this and not be annoyed that it's another Wes Anderson movie.
Yeah. But there's a good chance that Wes Anderson has already made his best movie.
Grand Budapest Hotel.
Grand Budapest Hotel, yeah.
Have you seen that, Sean?
I have
You
not,
would
but
love-
seen any
I
of
figured I've never seen a
you've
Wes
never
Anderson
seen
movie.
a single
But
one.
I thought that's what you were talking about. I've heard good things.
Grand Budapest Hotel is an awesome movie.
Somebody commented, "Hi, Sean." Howdy.
Our pal Kenjack raised a really good point that I agree with Wes Anderson movies. Is he is very annoyed that they continue to do like the ensemble cast thing, and they give like certain A-listers prime placement in the trailers, knowing that they have like 3 lines in the movie.
I was gonna say
really?
Bryan Cranston is probably not a big part of that. Bryan Cranston and who's he in? He's in a scene with somebody in the trailer where they're shooting a basketball.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. What you're talking about.
Well, I can't think of who he's with.
But yeah, like you just have to assume that like outside of 1 or 2 people, everybody that you see in a trailer is like gonna barely be in the movie.
Yeah, like they had one scene of them and they were like the 8th and 9th name listed.
You know which one I loved?
Tom Hanks, that's who it was. With Bryan Cranston.
Here we go again.
Isle of Dogs. Really liked that one.
Yeah, well, it's 4-1.
What?
He said since the Draisaitl's goal last game, the Panthers have outscored the Oilers 7-2. Does the 4-1 have anything to do with it?
Someone said the Phoenician scheme. What is that about Alex Morello? Someone also said, I saw the ballerina this weekend. Kind of disappointed. It was kind of a far-fetched story, which I'm interested to know what that means, considering it's far-fetched for John Wick.
Yeah.
John Wick kills like 500 million people because his dog died.
Yes. Dog didn't need to die, though.
I agree. He was right in his actions.
I'm going to lose so much money on things I have chased in this game, so I need what is still alive.
Evan Bouchard.
Can I at least get a Trent Frederick goal?
Double down on Bouchard.
Like Trent Frederick is my only hope, and Bouchard, but
Someone said Oil had to come back each of the first 2 games in which Florida looked like the better team for most of each of those games. Feel like Edmonton can't have anything less than A+ games here on out. Would you say that Florida was the better team for most of game 1?
Florida?
Yeah.
No, I mean they dominated the second period,
right.
And the Oilers were awesome in the third period and most of overtime.
Yeah.
I think it was like pretty split. Like
Yeah.
it was a 4-period game, and I would say Florida won 2 periods, Edmonton won 2 periods.
Oh, Hyperfi says Ballerina had some pretty corny fight scenes and the biggest plot hole ever. John Wick shouldn't have been doing what he was in the Ballerina.
John Wick is in the ballerina?
I guess so.
I texted you for the food.
Oh.
McDavid down the tunnel.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I mean... Noted.
Huh. That's a weird looking hit.
Oh, yeah.
Good game. Good night. Good stuff.
I mean, I'm the biggest hater in the world. That's not good for the game.
Not what?
Not good for the game. Not good for the sport.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like a big part of why this series has been so good through 2 games is that like the good players are playing well for the most part.
And finally,
like
Sam Reinhart and Verhaeghe showed up. Like,
what's his face?
Matthew Tkachuk still kind of trash.
Sasha Barkov mauled a guy to set up their 3rd goal.
Gustav Forsling has just been in the way at all times.
Yep.
Oh, he's back. Maybe just an equipment issue, maybe?
Maybe.
He was like, do you have a pillow?
Hmm. What a replay.
Oh.
Is that Gadjevich?
This has been a great playoff for faces. From Tom Wilson to that to the Wallman laugh.
Yeah, true.
I can't decide what to get.
Any movie recommendations for tonight? Started watching a show on Netflix called Sirens last night. It's plastered all over the landing page. Pretty good stuff. Julianne Moore.
Yeah, what's that? I feel like I've maybe heard about it.
It's a mini series or a limited series. Essentially about. I've only watched 2 episodes, but it's essentially about a ultra rich island community that's basically a cult. And I know what you're thinking. No pedophilia yet.
Good.
No sex trafficking with children. It's not an Epstein Island. It's just a very culty island.
Bars on the floor.
And
All right.
Julianne Moore is the cult leader. Great cast.
I'll check it out. Don't fucking score the next goal, Oilers. Don't make me believe. I'll fucking do it. You in?
Yep.
You locked in?
Yeah.
Pete, going once, going twice?
I'm out.
Oh, wait.
Someone said glad it's not that kind of cult. You know what I've watched a fuck ton of recently is like sped up, like distorted episodes.
Speaking of slurs. Jesus.
Is like distorted episodes of Blue Bloods.
Oh,
We're back. Fucking losers are doing living on a prayer.
Oh,
you're
I was
watching
like,
what? Sorry, Sean.
Blue Bloods. You ever get like full episodes of shows on like reels or anything like that, and they're like kind of distorted so they don't get caught?
No.
I've had to have watched like several seasons of Blue Bloods on Facebook, like Facebook reels.
Why?
Because they rock. It's awesome. It's a great
Just
show.
watch the show in its original form.
But the thing is like it's like two times speed or like sped up, and I don't ever mean to watch them. It's just like I'll open up Facebook to get rid of an alert, and next thing I know, I'm watching a full episode of Blue Bloods.
You're Connor O'Malley on Seth Meyers when he was saying that when he asks like what he's been watching, and he says he's been watching episodes of Billions on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing.
It's crazy.
They're awesome. Fucking the Wahlberg in it is great.
I'd be so fucking mad if I was like a showrunner and I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into putting together a show,
and I'm watching
and
it in the
some
most
fucking
fucked up
teenager condenses it down to 360p and puts it on YouTube Shorts,
Yeah.
and it just gets eaten up like slop. Oh my god!
I've been getting a couple of Chicago Fire episodes in there. Not as interesting.
Oh, damn. I wonder. That'd be a good challenge. I bet that's like. It would be a horrible thing to assign a film student, but just edit down an episode of Law and Order to 60 seconds.
Well, they're not edited. They're sped up.
Oh.
It's like the full episode.
I mean, that would be an awesome. Like, if I was a professor of film, I would do that shit just to be entertained by the results.
Yeah.
You don't have to put in any of the work, and all of your students condense episodes of Law and Order into 60 seconds.
Yeah, you got like a season. You got like a season of Black Mirror, and you give each one an episode.
And every transition, instead of a cut, has to be the dun dun.
Oh, you know what? No, what it should be is Law and Order episodes, but it's just when they find the body and It's clearly a good game that we're having this conversation. Just when they find the body and just when the killer is revealed.
I want
so
an
you
episode.
just know, like, how'd that happen? That guy sucks.
I want an episode of just the pregnant pauses in an episode of Law and Order. Like the seconds before it goes to commercial where they're just staring at each other.
You should have won game 2, boys. Fuck.
Metal Stew says Tom Cruise gets on his knees and begs for people to go watch movies in the intended format, and then Sean is watching bootleg reels, picture in picture or audio only on the side. It would be insane if I was. Yeah, I'm not that crazy. I'm not going like picture in picture while I'm scrolling Twitter. Like I'm dedicating my full attention to it.
Sean's watching an episode of Blue Bloods at double speed while playing Fruit Ninja.
Subway Surfer. Someone said in all caps, Oilers so bad they're talking about shows. LMAO.
True. It's not wrong.
Jackie Redmond will be on the show tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What chaos. Yeah, we got a good week of guests lined up. Some fun things happening, so make sure you are subscribed.
SUV in 60 seconds, but it's just iced tea lines.
I was doing Evan Marinovsky's wonderful podcast today, and he wanted to know how I felt about certain prospects for the Bruins, and he mentioned that the Bruins had taken Brady Martin to dinner, and I said, we became a very big Brady Martin podcast today. And Evan has dug into these guys way more than we have. His thought on Brady Martin was, I'm paraphrasing, but like that he is Sam Bennett. And Sam Bennett was not a good 4th overall pick. You know?
Oh,
I mean,
so
not
like
the
to say
team
that
that
now.
took him 4th overall.
Yeah.
But
So he's like saying he's nasty and all this stuff, but his offensive upside is like maybe a second line center, which obviously with years of massaging became great for Sam Bennett and the Panthers. But it took a team being like, we fucking drafted a 3rd liner 4th overall. I remember even going into last year, I was like, Sam Bennett is not an unsolvable problem. He's just continued to ascend. He's gotten so good. And now he's just like the best at the shit that he does.
yeah, if Brady Martin can get there quicker, I'd use my 4th overall pick on Sam Bennett as who he is today. But obviously,
But that's not what he's saying.
Right.
Like,
also depends on the draft.
like this is Sam Bennett at the tippity top of his prime and in a perfect situation. Obviously, this is amazing. You would draft this version of Sam Bennett 1st overall. But
Also, not a lot in recent history to suggest that the Boston Bruins can turn him into Sam Bennett.
right. And no, what I said, I was like, is Brady Martin going to be there at 7?
Well, also true.
I think that Brady Martin is probably the quickest way to rehabilitate your farm system.
I love Brady Martin. It was only just presented to me today that he doesn't have the highest offensive upside. You have to take, everyone says like, take the best player available. If you are the Bruins, you really need to fucking take a good player, like an awesome player.
Well,
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Just squirting. All right.
Well, let me ask you this. What other NHL prospect do you know works on a farm in his free time?
Oh,
That's why you. Farm system.
that went right over my head too.
Oh yeah, went over my head.
Someone asked QP asking the important question, a question I already also had. How many pull-ups did Brady Martin do?
If it's 1, he's not Sam Bennett.
I want to say, was it Jay Fresh that was tweeting out?
That ought to
Combine
fix it, Jake Wallman. Did you see that? Did you see Bouch being like, "Hey, cut that shit out"?
Really?
Who,
Yeah,
who,
that's
that was Wallman doing it?
Stay out of it.
I mean,
Brian Bouchard.
Inserting
Stay out
himself
of
in
it.
the story.
That Bouch.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's insane behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were
That's-
saying. I thought you were saying Evan Bouchard was
It's not
telling him to
about you,
knock it off.
pal.
Let me
Yeah.
see this.
No, absolutely not about you.
Oh,
I can't.
look at that. There's a little puck when I rewind.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's the most exciting thing about this game.
Unless he was getting wet, in which case.
It's occupational hazard.
Yes. You fucking go to Blue Man Group. There's a splash zone.
Yeah, I don't
If
think
you're
you're.
standing there, you're
Rob
in the
Ray
splash
takes
zone.
pucks to the face, and he's not like, "Hey, what the fuck, asshole?"
Yeah, but I mean, pucks are normally part of the game. Spraying water's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, can we get to this whistle so we can see whatever he does? All right, I want to see this. Let's see.
Hey, watch. See that?
Oh my God, horrible behavior
Yeah.
from Brian Boucher. I once accidentally threw a wad of tape at Brian Boucher, and he was very nice about it. But this, he can't get wet.
Brian Boucher, afraid of a little water out there. Hate to see it.
Fear of water is called. Do we know?
No, but you are not.
I know.
Aquaphobia.
Aquaphobia.
Is it actually?
Yes.
Well, I can tell you that Brady Martin was not in the top 10 of polls.
Oh, he's not happy that his monitor was getting wet.
Yeah, I don't hate the behavior. You got to.
Sean, you're caught. Are they showing him laughing now?
Yeah.
No, you might be ahead. I don't know.
They're dropping the puck in. They just dropped it.
You're behind me a decent amount.
A decent amount?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go out and. $213?
Yeah, you're ahead of me now by a few
Yeah.
seconds.
That's hilarious. All of that was very funny to me.
Including, who is that at the end of the Panthers bench?
I saw them throwing their hands up.
Jones.
Yeah,
Is
being
that
like, "What
Seth
is this?
Jones, who was like,
What is they?"
Your Honor, he's squared in the water.
I respect it. You got to bring attention.
Yes. Who knows? What's that lady up to?
I was wondering the
She looked
same
very
thing.
mischievous.
Her and her seatmate, both very blonde.
Hmm. They seem like they're scheming.
They're up to no good.
Can we, Brian Boucher,
Let's
can
get
you
an
bang
ISO
on the glass
cam.
at them?
Yeah.
Edmonton absolutely needs one before the end of the period.
That would like change my entire outlook
Oh.
on this game. I'd be like, they are fucking winning this game if they score before.
Oh,
the
yeah. If
period.
they score at the end of the period, they're winning. But if they don't, they're losing.
Oh.
See, that's where Evander Kane, like, Ekblad was fussing with you. Fall onto Bob.
Sam Bennett would never pass up that opportunity.
So yeah, Sam Bennett would be fucking swimming on him.
I didn't catch what Paul Maurice said in his interview with Jackie Redmond.
What was it? It was something about Bennett.
Yeah, Jackie was talking about like how Bennett's agent isn't going to have to work too hard after this performance. Paul Maurice said he's got a horrible attitude and the bubonic plague.
Hell yeah.
That's how bad this game is. Johnny Joke Man is testing out new bits.
I love that behavior.
Like, that's how good Jackie is. Just getting good sound bites from the bench during games.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot Corey Perry did. That was so funny when Corey Perry did it. Like a while ago when Perry was on the Ducks, he filled up Jeff Carter's glove with water sneakily during a TV timeout. When Carter put his glove on, just all water.
Brady Martin did 7 pull-ups, it appears, by the way.
Damn.
We got another super sticker from Vincent Martin, who just sent a unicorn.
Right on. Pink Pony Club.
This is not going to be a good result.
They're going to have to start handing out like 10-minute misconducts at some point. What is going on here?
I mean, I can tell you what's going to happen post-game. They're going to talk about all the shit that wasn't called, and they're going to say, like, they weren't calling stuff. We thought we could do stuff.
Did Nurse go for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just Nurse. I like that that's Wallman's spot.
I bet
Wallman's
Wallman
always
likes
at the
it
end
too.
of the bench.
Yeah. Where can I get my TV time?
Can't believe they don't have the best penalty killer in the game on the ice right now. Or the most underrated.
You know what the Brian Bouchard thing is? It's a parent yelling at somebody else's kid.
Yeah.
But if your kid fucking kicks you, if that kid kicks you in the shin, yell at that motherfucker.
Nah. Kids horsing around. They're wrestling. Don't yell at my kid.
Yeah.
Mind your business.
Raise your kid better.
I would never yell at somebody else's kid.
I would yell at somebody else's kid if they were fucking kicking me in the nuts or something.
Do you know how many adults I should yell at that I don't? I'm not yelling at a fucking kid.
Yeah, but a kid can't do anything to you. I probably wouldn't yell at somebody else's kid either.
I love the nastiness. These guys are just being fucking annoying in this game.
The Oilers?
They're
or
just
the
like both of them.
Yeah.
Like at some point, it's a little too much.
Well, I mean, it seems like the Oilers are clearly trying to drag them into the shit because they're getting their asses kicked, and I don't think you're getting the Panthers to make mistakes as far as that's concerned.
I mean, the third and fourth goals came right after calls that Edmonton thought they were getting. So if they're being dumb, which it seems they are, that's what they're thinking about. That they're like, they're not calling anything on these guys. So I guess we'll just fucking do the same thing.
Yeah.
And but the Panthers aren't going into plays being like, I'm going to go run over the goalie or I'm going to go haul this guy down. Like, it's happening in the course of the play and a call is missed. Whatever. That happens every 3 fucking minutes. Edmonton is like at the end of plays. Check this shit out.
I'm going to
Penalty.
change the battery in the camera real quick.
This man's got instincts. Instincts.
Ooh, damn. Somebody on Reddit Hockey Jerseys posting their Marian Gaborik Rangers jersey.
Ooh.
That shit's nice.
Yeah. Marian Gaborik was incredible.
He was the best.
You want? Yeah, someone said Drew Doughty ad. I guarantee you, it's the How to Train Your Dragon one. Made me want to watch that movie somehow even less. Than
I was
already
gonna say, like, that didn't make you want to watch it.
No, I did not want to watch it, and that commercial made me want to watch it even less somehow. The Oilers should fuck around and miss the playoffs and then win the lottery again, just for the vibes. Yeah, just for the vibes, and then get good again. I mean, Gary Bettman would never be able to deny.
Or can they get? I mean, if you trade Evan Bouchard
for Gavin McKinnon, no shot.
Are you getting no? If you trade Evan Bouchard, you're getting a 2026
a pick that might end up in the lottery?
So just like make a couple of moves.
Send him to the Bruins.
Have some, yeah.
Does Evan Bouchard make the Bruins good enough to not miss the playoffs? I don't know. Or send him to the Sabres, because even if he does make them better, they're still going to fuck it up somehow.
Exactly. I mean, Evan Bouchard's Sabres jersey would be purchased by every person in this room.
Evan Bouchard's Sabres jersey? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Especially because, if I remember correctly, he would have to... What number is he?
2.
Yeah, okay. He would need a new number because Tim Horton is retired in Buffalo.
Oh, right.
Avery said, Sean. Don't even know what that's in reference to. We've decided that the Edmonton Oilers are going to trade Evan Bouchard to the... you can leave it in there for now. I'll get it when I get my food. They're going to trade Evan Bouchard to the Buffalo Sabres for a first-round draft pick.
Would you like a Pepsi Zero Sugar? David.
Yes, please.
The Oilers are trading Evan Bouchard to the Buffalo Sabres for the Sabres' first-round draft pick next year. Sabres, because of the Buffalo Sabres, are going to miss the playoffs still. Then that's how they win the lottery and get Gavin McKenna. And, side note, we all get Evan Bouchard Sabres jerseys. And since Tim Horton's number is retired, he would need a new number. So it's an unknown Evan Bouchard number Sabre jersey.
Here's the thing, though. Has Connor signed his extension yet? Because McDavid's better. McDavid might say,
"You're not follow my boy.
You're not drafting that fucking kid.
No,
you're trading this first overall pick for some shit, and I'm going to win me a Stanley Cup."
No, he's going to say, "I need my boy. I need to follow my boy," and he's going to sign in Buffalo with the Sabres.
Oh.
That's how we get him to Buffalo. McDavid to Buffalo. Everything is equal.
Oh, my God. That's how bad this game has gone for the Edmonton Oilers. We are trading Connor McDavid to the Buffalo Sabres.
No.
I just tweeted, Watch Party is a real food.
Yes,
we just ordered hamburgers, and we're trading everyone on the Oilers to the Sabres.
Avery is mad at me for saying that Edmonton should play. I'm saying that Edmonton should miss the playoffs purposefully for the memes to get Gavin McKenna. I'm not saying that they're bad and that they should miss the playoffs because I don't want them to be in the playoffs. They're going to get back to the Cup the following year with Gavin McKenna. Oh, Bouchard takes McDavid's number in Buffalo. Ambassador Degree saying number 97 Bouchard.
He does what Cody Ceci was too big a coward to do. Well, but Cody Ceci's already there because he's signed in free agency.
So we're bringing the whole Oilers. Got McLeod there still. Fucking, they're not going to re-sign Geeky when his contract is up, or Savoy when his contract is up. He's going to go back.
This is how it happens. This is something that I would do in like a Madden franchise.
Exactly. No, I mean, the best part is that Bouchard gets 97 for the sole purpose of making McDavid like buy him a Rolex to get the number back.
Oh, that's smart.
So then real ones have the one season Evan Bouchard 97 Sabres jersey. It's kind of like the
Zdeno Chara. What number was he holding up when they signed him?
I was gonna say the Connor McDavid or the Jack Eichel.
I think
15
it was.
Jersey.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Well, Avery's saying that he should just one up McDavid and take 98. What is that? What is Josh Norris's number again?
You guys want some spin? If the Oilers are to lose this game,
I thought you were talking about our coffee machine.
Degree of win does not matter. Degree of win or loss does not matter.
So, wait.
Every win counts as a win.
Say this again.
Degree of win or loss does not matter. Every win counts as a win.
Okay.
If degree of win was weighted here, Oilers would be reigning Stanley Cup champions. Yes. They're beating the Panthers at their own game.
By being worse?
I don't know why.
The games that they're losing, they're getting fucking killed.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, this is the only game that they've gotten killed, though.
More games than the Panthers have gotten killed. I think Panthers are getting a little too cozy, too comfortable. Remember when that story Kevin Korchinski wrote called "The Call For"? Look it up. I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Let the Panthers score a ton for false confidence. I like that. Let them get to 10, and they'll be like, we've got these motherfuckers. We don't even have to try. Because that would be very Florida Panthers to be like, we've got this in the bag. Let's fuck around a little bit.
Vincent in the chat, I got nothing. People are doing Puljujarvi's number. Buffalo Slug McDavid jersey.
I mean, those probably exist somewhere because there were definitely Sabres fans that bought McDavid jerseys before the lottery.
Definitely.
But I think at that time they had already gone back to the Navy crossed swords in the Buffalo. I believe.
Damn, that was a pop.
That was an aggressive pop.
I swear to God, if my fucking Dr. Pepper explodes on me today, I'm suing somebody, and it might be you, DJ.
Hey, I was just saying, me. I keep giving them to you.
But the other ones make sense. That's been sitting in there for like...
My fingerprints are all over these.
That's been sitting in there for 2 hours. If it explodes, I'm claiming conspiracy.
Holy shit. Go back like 1 second. And that ISO shot. Wait, maybe it'll happen again. That creep? Yeah. It scared the fucking shit out of me. It's just some guy just behind that painted glass. It was like, the smile thing.
Honestly.
Oh, Roman Anthony's in.
Yeah, he started, I thought.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he started batting fifth, I believe. Yeah, because remember I said earlier he smoked his first one off the pitcher. Sean collecting workers' comp. Dr. Pepper does. It's Dr. Pepper with cream soda, actually. It's even better. Just an unrelated FYI, Sinners is fucking amazing cinema. Have we talked about Sinners since I saw it? Because I loved it.
I think that we did, like, briefly.
Oh, yeah. I'll go, yeah, because I talked about how vampires are goofy.
Yeah.
Like, inherently, it's going to be a little goofy.
We talked about that song.
The Irish jig? Yeah, that shit rocked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sinners was great.
I did enjoy it.
We got you know what the worst part of this is? That we got to munch on this game for like 2 days.
Yes.
We had 2 off days after this one. Would love a bit more fight in the third period. When we getting Pickard? I would put Pickard in to start this period. I really would.
I go back and forth. I went from don't take him out to just take him out after that last goal to I need to know that I'm getting game 4, Stu. And I don't want game 4 to be about how does Stuart Skinner respond to blah, blah. If this game ends up being 4-2, yeah, he'll be part of the story, but no one's going to, there will be less of a spotlight on him. I just want him going into game 4, just living a normal fucking life, or as close to it as he can.
That is excluding the possibility of him getting lit up more in the third period.
Well, then that's happening either way. So if you pull him now, they're talking about it. If he stays in, gets lit up, they're talking about it. If he stays in and he just plays and finishes off a bad game, then he had a bad game and you see what you get. in Game 4. I want as little of the conversation going into Game 4 to be about they're turning back to him or whatever. So I think there's pros and cons.
I think I'd pull him. I think I'd pull him just to keep him safe from the Sam Bennett factor. I think that I'd pull him to get him a little bit of rest. I think I'd pull him to avoid him getting
He's
even
getting
more
rest,
shelled.
though. They have 2 games off. They have 2 days off.
Right, but like even more rest. Just a little extra. What do you
After hitting an RBI ground out to make it 7-6, Christian Campbell just singled to tie the game in the bottom of the 9th for the Boston Red Sox, 7-7.
The boys are back.
Boys are back. 2 away, runner on first, bottom of the 9th.
I am holding the over 6.5 QP, so respectfully, you can go fuck yourself. I do not care about your under 6.5.
Now, here's a concern. Say certain players don't do anything in this third period, and you are down 2-1 in the series. Honestly, this sounds like unbelievable that as I'm saying this, I'm talking about the Oilers only being down 2-1 in the series after this game. But if that happens,
should be worth 2.
What's that?
I said it should be worth 2.
Yeah, and certain players don't do anything. When you are trailing in the series, do you make your lineup a little softer by taking out a Trent Frederick for a Jeff Skinner? Because that could be a lot of times if you're up in the series and the other team starts making lineup changes, it's a good thing because they had their strategy against you. They thought it through, came up with this. You fucked it up. And they're like, well, now we're going to go with our plan B. And plan B is not always as good as plan A. So do you do that? I'm just always fucking playing Jeff Skinner.
I mean, this is a good holding them to 1 goal would make it, I think, is a good case.
Yes. Power play 1, struggling.
Alston back in here talking about McChoker.
Are we just not going to talk about choking back-to-back cups is going to affect McChoker's legacy?
I mean,
we are not talking about that because it is not even the end of Game 3 yet.
Who's McChoker? We should call somebody else on the Oilers McChoker. Who has been on both of these teams do we do that with? McChoker is Darnell Nurse.
I mean, you would think that the name would have to start with Mick.
Evan Bouchard famously got choked.
Yes, right, yeah, it's Evan Bouchard.
What was I going to say?
He's McChokey.
Yes, he's
Evan Bouchard is French for Marner.
McChoked.
Okay.
McChoked.
What was I going to say? Oh, also, like, as much as I'm rooting for the Florida Panthers here, I can't accept, like, my opinion on going to multiple championships and
Liam
losing
in
them.
shambles. It's just Bob eating a banana.
Oh, no.
Right in Liam's face.
Right in Liam's face.
Sorry, Sean, finish your point. Your opinion of McDavid?
Oh, I can't say that like going to back-to-back cups and losing them is choking when my football team went to 4, and I think they deserve more credit for getting to 4 straight Super Bowls as opposed to losing 4 straight.
The Corey Perry argument.
Yes. It takes
Should
a lot.
Go to fewer?
It's the LeBron James argument.
Yeah.
Jordan didn't win rings, or Jordan didn't lose finals because he didn't get to them until he did.
Oh, man. Are you seeing the Sportsnet angle of the Corey Perry Gadjevich thing?
No.
Very good. It's just so, you know, when Perry was going like this, the turtle thing, Gadjevich was in the hall going like...
Yeah. Liam just tweeted, quote, "I've never seen a dirtier team," said a Panthers fan behind me at the game about the Oilers. Just, I mean, an incredible lack of self-awareness from a Panthers fan.
I fucking love that. That's why I like sports, man.
Unbelievable.
That's awesome. These guys are fucking dirty.
We play by the book in Florida.
Dude, Bruins fans did that all the time. They'd be like, oh, other teams, they just cheap shot us. That's their only way to try to beat us. It's like, yeah, something like that. Oh, the Bruins I could never call dirty because of Chara.
Yeah.
And like Chara saved people's lives every time he played hockey by not going as hard as he could have. I'll tell you what, Sean, I don't even want the food that's about to arrive. I've lost my appetite.
I do.
Man, I didn't know Gadjevich had it like that. Good for him.
Yeah, right?
He rattled Corey Perry. It's not easy to do.
And you see this other clip where he's doing this?
Yeah, that's what.
That's what I saw. I saw that one on the broadcast.
Gadjevich having
God, the fucking this is so funny.
A lot of cocaine
doing the EO Scott. God, that makes Perry look so fucking bad. Oh, that's tough.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
Perry is for sure.
Denzel Clark just had one of the greatest catches I've ever seen in a baseball game.
Who did?
Denzel Clark, center fielder for the A's. He robbed the home run and he almost fully leaped over the wall. It was, genuinely one of the most impressive catches I've ever seen in a baseball game.
Let's see. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, that was nasty.
That was fucking filthy. That does remind me of the coolest home run robbery I've ever seen was the J-Rod fake out. Have you ever seen that clip where he caught it and then he acted like he didn't and then he walked. He kept walking as everyone thought that it was a home run. And he just eventually he walks for a little bit and then he just and everyone even the pitcher thought he had given up a home run. And he was just being a little shit. It rocked.
All right. Puck is dropped. Could we potentially have a game? Probably not. I am looking pretty good on that Bobrovsky bet.
I will say it was funny that I made a big stink. I mean, I guess it's looking good for Bob, but I made a big stink about the Prize Picks goalie totals, and I don't think Stu is going to hit the higher.
What was the total for him?
I want to say it was 27. He's got 15 right now.
Who had the home run rob from the A's at Fenway? Terrence something.
Long?
Was it Terrence Long?
How long ago are we talking?
Mid-2000s.
Terrence Long would have been on the A's back then.
He made an unbelievable diving catch over the bullpen. And it was so sick.
Unfortunate, but Aroldis Chapman nails, it appears. Oh, no. I thought Aroldis Chapman was nails, but the update misled me.
Yeah. It is August 7th, 2002. Terrence Long robs Manny Ramirez of a game-winning home run. It was for the last out of the game.
I'm watching.
Billy Koch on the mound. Oh, that was not as good as I remembered it being. But I was 11 years old. I thought it was the sickest thing I've ever seen.
The context.
Yeah.
That will remind me of my favorite memory, one of my favorite Red Sox memories ever, and it's not like a particularly unique one. And it inspired my PSN name for the longest time. The David Ortiz home run into the bullpen that Torrey Hunter flipped over the thing, and it was the bullpen cop was my YouTube name or
Bullpen
my
cop
PSN name for the
legend,
longest
man.
time. The bullpen cop was genuinely one of my favorite Red Sox moments ever.
Did Skinner just get a delay of game penalty?
Thank you kindly.
Yikes! Imagine pulling your goal. Imagine pulling your goalie after he gets a delay of game penalty. Like, all right, I've seen enough.
I didn't see what happened, but memes just tweeted, "Jesus Christ, they're calling that a delay of game in the playoffs. This is ridiculous."
I mean, that's got to be a joke tweet, right?
Did he flip it over the glass? Is that what happened?
I would imagine so.
Tough look for a watch along.
I'd imagine that, like,
Thank you kindly. You want ketchup or anything? Sure. I mean, I can also get my own food. I know you, unless you're actively trying to avoid the game.
DJ's fine. He is just getting food. So, like, DJ's not even here anymore.
He stormed off. He's over the shit.
Would not be unprecedented.
Thank you. Yeah. DJ said that DJ died. I don't need a dirty up plate, I guess.
Gonna book like 5 more guests tomorrow, so we don't have time to. I mean, what are we gonna fucking say about this game? No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, Stu just absolutely airlifted that thing.
He needs to, you know what? He needs to get his numbers up. So he's taking penalties.
That's true.
Faces more shots.
One more save and he. Oh no, that's Bob.
R.I.P. DJ, you would have hated the Oilers tonight.
Jake Wallman right to the dick.
Food. Okay. I'd be taking a line if I was him.
What happened?
Someone says when we said that you were doling out the food, someone said that they'd be taking a line if they were
taking a line. A turn of phrase.
More
doing a line.
I mean, I didn't think of anything.
Why would I want cocaine during this?
Yeah, if anything, you'd want like a.
That's a great pass. Aaron Ekblad on the board.
Yep.
A little delayed. I'm a Panthers guy. Dave predicted earlier.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
That whole team is stacked.
All right, I think it's safe to say the Edmonton Oilers are not winning this game.
I was going to say this earlier. It's obviously way less likely now. I think at some point in the second period when it was 4-1, I had the thought where if this game goes to 3 overtimes, the Florida Panthers are one of the most impressive teams I've ever seen. Because if you manage to blow a 4-1 lead and you can stay alive for 3 fucking overtimes, you've got metal.
There's Pickard. Should have done it to start the period. See, if you pull them at intermission, you don't get the crowd taunting them.
I just tweeted the team that won games and blowouts last year lost the cup with a bunch of thinking man emojis.
I did not realize that Red Sox fans dress up like Roman warriors and like call Roman the Roman Empire. That's pretty sick. I'm into that.
I want people to treat him like Roman Reigns, the wrestler. Roman Reigns is a thing. Whenever he enters, he says, like, acknowledge me. And the whole crowd lifts one finger to the sky. And I think it'd be awesome if all of Fenway did that.
He should make that his walk-up song.
I said the exact same thing. I tweeted it earlier.
Oh my God.
No, not their night. Not their night.
Jesus.
Let's go ahead and flush this one, boys.
All right.
All right, Sean is going for his first ever successful bottle opening.
I'll do the ASMR.
A lot at stake here.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Oh.
It wanted to, though.
Yeah, I did want to.
What the fuck is this? Goddamn Dr. Pepper's playing.
Somebody in the chat said Dr. Pepper always does that.
I
don't feel like I usually have problems with it.
Not super experienced with Dr. Pepper, to be honest. Only been drinking it for a couple of years.
Ooh. Did Stu get pulled in any of the games last cup final?
No. None of them were out of hand.
At least not on his end of things.
Right.
Oh, he chunked it.
So bad. Yeah, it was 3-0, 3-1, 4-3.
That's what I'm saying, Tokyo.
2-1.
Like, at some point, if you're going to do all this shit, somebody's got to fight. I know the Panthers don't have to fight, but, like, let's keep the clock running here.
Eileen, the Stars fan, drops in. I'm going to have nightmares about Stuart Skinner. He's so bad against everyone else.
He wasn't good tonight, but, like, the Oilers have got a lot of problems tonight.
And he was good through the first two games.
Oddly, I'm angriest at Nuge. Just score in the beginning of the game, and we're off to we're writing a different book.
Yeah. It could have easily been answered by the Reinhardt goal that they also chunked.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, the Oilers did score a goal to kind of get back in it for a second, and they immediately gave up a goal to the Oilers. So who's to say they wouldn't have done that?
But by then they were
same
off
thing?
to the races of being assholes. I'm saying if it weren't for the first asshole move, then you don't take the Kane doesn't take a penalty after. Panthers don't score. It's just like Nuge got up in front of everybody and said, "Boys are being assholes tonight."
Yeah. They followed their leader.
Yes.
Christina, at Oilers, have you ever tried this one? Scoring.
Christina, what do you think of that new Sabrina Carpenter song? It's not that good, but it's stuck in my head. So
Also, Christina is a Mamma Mia head. What do you think about the rumors that Sabrina Carpenter is going to be starring in Mamma Mia 3?
Trebs asks, does Pickard play Game 3? I guarantee it.
Yeah,
I would
would
certainly
literally
wager that
bet
he's
my
playing
life
right
on it.
now.
I'd bet your lives on it.
Well, technically, Game 3 has already been played. We had 3 overtime periods in the first 2 games. This is Game 4.
Oh, Shower Beer says the first asshole move was Stu swimming
I
on
was
the
gonna
hash
read that.
marks. Yes, chasing Lundell into the stands.
That set the tone.
He got up and he was like, boys, I know they call me Mr. Game 4, but...
They don't call me Game 3 for a reason.
You ever tried this one? And Nuge was like, you know what? I'm a little banged up, but I can get in on that.
That was a bad pinch by Stu.
I do like it's just like the rest of the team's like, oh, we've got this Stu today. Just let's fuck around, guys. Let's just have fun.
We got to start saying that when a goalie comes too far out of
Bad
the net.
pinch.
Bad pinch. LOL. Ice Cat's got y'all talking about Mamma Mia and eating sandwiches. I love it. It's like, oh, you fucking losers. Now you're eating. Suck it.
We've famously eaten on
We haven't been
every
eating on
game.
any of these.
And famously, I'm rooting for the Florida Panthers.
Yeah.
I'm eating my
he's
sandwich
eating a
and
sandwich.
enjoying it. Trev says the OT increase per game theory is dead. Game not over.
Why does Happy Gilmore look so
It looks
bad?
so bad.
Not even like the movie looks bad. Like the
cinematography?
That's what I'm
looks
saying.
bad.
I know what you're talking, but that's
Yeah.
what everybody talks about with it. Like,
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, have you seen the side by sides?
No.
It's insane.
It looks like almost like Disney Channel-ish. Like it looks overdone.
Like 96. I think Happy Gilmore was 96. Like 96 in that side by side. It's not even close.
That honestly feels like it's like a Netflix thing. I feel like
Yeah.
so many of those Netflix
That's what I'm saying.
movies
It's like overproduced.
look like that.
Someone asked what kind of sandwich I have. It's a patty melt. What do you know about a patty melt?
I am still rooting for something in that an Evan Bouchard or Trent Frederickle saves my Drought Kings account.
I said in the first period, Evan Bouchard, garbage time goal. Feeds families.
Somebody said Greg Cody would be talking so much shit if he was still awake right now. I have it on good authority that Greg Cody stayed awake for the entire double overtime game. So shout out to him. And
I'd
shout out to
fucking hope
Greg for a successful colonoscopy. This is big stuff.
Men's health is important, but someone tweeted pictures of their colonoscopy at us this
I
morning.
did see that.
Very upsetting.
Do not need pictures of your
Don't-
colonoscopy.
yep.
Thank you.
I'll take your word for it. Do we care if the chat spoils things? You want me to close it?
Well,
I mean,
no.
There's nothing. I don't think
I was
nothing's
like,
happened
is there
yet.
something to spoil?
No, no,
This
no, I'm
game has spoiled
I'm
this
assuming
game.
it's another Panthers goal.
No, nothing as far as I know has happened. But
Damn, if it ends up being 5-1, I'm going to be really bad.
why?
Because I said
Oh,
it was
'cause you
gonna
said
be 5-1
yeah.
Panthers.
I could use one more on either side.
For what and for why?
Over 6.5.
Oh, okay.
That would be such a terrible result.
Oh, actually,
5-1.
Bouchard goal loading. Marshall took a penalty.
Dude, please.
Look, that's the guy I was talking about. The
Oh yeah.
Sopranos guy. I mean,
That was a penalty on Brad Marchand?
I guess.
There's no way that was a penalty, right?
I mean,
Yeah, it
we
sure
are
was.
not going to do a drop of, wow, Panthers got a bad call on them tonight.
I mean, all as I saw on that video was Connor McDavid holding
He was holding the stick.
Brad
yeah.
Marchand's stick.
Yeah, why do you even just like do running clock?
I know.
Famously, I believe it was 2 years ago, Syracuse football in their first game of the season was beating a team so bad that they, out of halftime, they agreed to play 10-minute quarters in a NCAA football game.
So embarrassing.
That's so embarrassing.
So embarrassing. And it's Syracuse football. Famously,
Yeah.
not a football school.
What was
Maybe a
Diamond
little bit
Ferry
more now.
running it up on him?
It was fucking, it was Dino Babers.
That's crazy.
How come when Bob comes 5 miles out of the net, a Panthers player blocks the shot? Yeah, might have. Yeah, he was in the corner.
Eddie's so funny.
The observations, man.
He's
Bob might have lost the
he's a
net.
good analyst, but sometimes he just like says some like crazy obvious shit.
Just say, where was Bob going there?
Trebs making a good point. We did ruin Cam Ward's season.
Why would you shoot it back in the direction of the guy who was diving on top of it?
And guess who it was?
Forsling again.
Chip, yes. Just
Forsling,
knock it into the fucking corner.
Forsling has spent half the series laying on the ice.
And almost all of them have been blocking shots. Is this true? First third period penalty of the series? Eagles legend Colin McCord. True.
Who we blaming for tonight? Nuge. Who else?
I mean,
I
just talked about
tweet
it.
But this is the worst game the Oilers have played this postseason. And I know that, honestly, there isn't a long list of games they have played poorly this postseason, but the ones that they have played poorly have been dramatic.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, game one of the King series
They
sucked,
were assholes,
and then all of a
but
sudden,
they weren't awful.
They lost by seconds in game one.
Oh, boy, it's getting ugly.
Dallas
Yeah,
game one.
Wow.
The
Holy
ref's
shit.
getting punches. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. The
Holy
girls
fuck.
are fighting, as Christina said. I mean, just fucking throw. I'm looking at this Nurse combination, these two guys on the, like, if a ref is not there, drop them, or you're cowards.
Is that-
like, what is Nurse doing? He's just fucking bear hugging him. Coward? He's praying for that's lame.
Frederick and Bennett were going at it.
Just get him on a game. Like, we know what's coming. Yeah, like, let's go. Like, actually fight then. Darnell Nurse, take your fucking gloves off, you coward.
He got one off.
I guess that's true. Can't really risk dropping the other at this point. Oh no. Oh, no, Darnell.
Honestly, this is the Gadjevich game.
Yeah. No, shut up. Darnell's throwing him.
Nate Schmidt wants no part of this.
Oh, we're gonna get a great, like, 5 guys in each penalty box picture.
No, they're going to send them to the locker room.
True, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Nurse is begging somebody to come break this up.
Yes. I mean, the linesman needs to just get in there.
Yeah,
These guys
like,
want no part of it.
Yeah. That rocked.
All right. That's what I was asking for.
Oh, no. Darnell Nurse is bloodied. I mean, I would have a hard time if I was a Florida Panther not feeling like we own that ass now.
Yeah.
Yes.
This has been a mental warfare game that the Panthers have won
I mean,
unanimously.
shout out Pete DeBoer. We need you guys are not built for this. Like, this is not your game.
Yeah.
Don't try and fucking get dirty with the Florida Panthers. Panthers just drink their fucking milkshake, and I'm not saying that because I'm here for it. Yeah, Nurse. You don't want 0 problems, big fella.
Breaking. Bob Stauffer has been assessed a minor penalty. Unreal. Frederick was going after Bennett so hard.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Bennett was just like, ow, ow, ow. And then as soon as he gets dragged down and Frederick's on his back, he starts throwing.
Got to suspend Frederick for that.
Yes, I agree.
Give him a game.
Or 4.
I'd like to still think about
Do you like this still be an option?
Yeah, I want to. Let me see how Jeff Skinner plays.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh,
Gadjevich, it's the Gadjevich
dude, he's
game.
the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
He's having like the most screenshots that you've ever seen.
Jake Wallman is so jealous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. That's unbelievable. I need that Gadjevich screenshot immediately.
I know. It's the
Would there be a single person upset if they just, I mean, other than bettors, I guess, if they were just like, this is over. Everyone go to the locker rooms. Game 3's over.
Gadjevich was like smiling the whole time he was fighting.
Yeah, I did notice
too.
that. At one point when they were slowing down, I just saw him smiling at Nurse.
Einstein tweet. Pretty good.
Chris said, all the small things, that's the Avs. And Richard Ryder said, no, it's Blink-182.
That made me so mad.
No, this is Patrick. The Red Sox appear to have taken our 3 overtime periods. It's top of the 11th.
Oh, wow. That's so tough for Frederick.
got to suspend him.
This team imposed suspension.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Guys, is Pickard in the midst of a shutout? Yep. Please don't jinx it. That's my goalie.
Pickard should try to fight Bob.
I figured out the issue. This is Pepsi's fault.
Oh, could be true. Ben says, as a Bees fan, Frederick's career has been tough for him. Just like his whole it's been a tough. It's been a tough night, or it's been tough since he's been traded. He hasn't been very good since he's been a professional hockey player.
He's been a very serviceable bottom six player for a large portion of his career. This has been a horrible year for Trent Frederick.
Absolutely, especially when I need him to score a goal. Him hitting the showers, not great. Evan Bouchard, it's up to you. What we should do, if games get out of hand, we should have a wheel that we spin with every player, and we live bet that player to score a goal.
Don't hate it.
That's a good idea.
If you're Edmonton, you got to feel like you just got absolutely owned, like super dejected. Yeah, but like I said, only counts as one win.
Yeah.
Famously, they were down 3-0 to this team last year, and they forced a game 7.
You can't feel as bad as you felt after game 3, where you actually played kind of well.
I will say that like the difference, I guess, is that like after you go down 3-0, I think you kind of get a sense of like we have nothing to lose. Here, it's much more of like, damn, they own that ass.
I think that a loss like this is more valuable than a loss that is like a demoralizing last second loss.
Nobody snaps out of it better than the Oilers.
Yeah.
Nobody
This
fucking gets
sounds
on
like-
their best behavior.
Sounds like copium. Sounds like a spin zone, but like
It's just true.
It's true. Like, and it's not just an Oilers thing either. Like, I do think that, I guess for like a more mentally weak team, like getting absolutely shit pummeled like this,
Sabres lose 15 straight
break
games
you.
after this.
Yeah. I just for Edmonton, especially in Florida, I think that this is a real wake up call. The wake up call they didn't need, probably shouldn't have needed, but like you got your asses kicked horribly
And
to like every degree in every facet of the game.
I'll keep banging this drum. The Panthers thinking they own that ass may not be good for the Florida Panthers. Like, they might fuck around a little bit too much, and next thing you know, the series is 2-2, because still, like you said, it's only one game.
Yeah, vegetable man. Yeah, like that's what I was like thinking. The Oilers sparked that whole thing, like basically jumped the Panthers, and not a single one of them came away with like a decisive victory.
DP tweeted that exact same thing. He said, respect Edmonton so much for scrapping there. They had to do it, had to do something. That said, not a single one of those fights went their way.
No.
I don't know if I respect him for scrapping. Don't know if they had to do something. Are they familiar with just getting the fuck out of there?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they need a little Pete DeBoer. You're not built for this. Like, this is not your game. But
that's the thing. They're the toughest team that Florida's seen. So maybe that could catch them off guard a little bit, but they're not tougher than Florida.
Yeah, I mean, Florida does not strike me as the kind of team that's going to be like, oh, wow, didn't realize these guys were this tough. Shaking in my boots a little bit. Like, I think.
And also, like I said, Florida is good at doing this.
Yeah.
I will say,
like, their shit, some of it gets called, some of it does not.
I will say,
if you're right in front of the ref and you're like, you know what? I'm not taking this anymore. That's getting called.
It's like the Jordan Binnington thing. When you do it because you're down 4 goals, it doesn't make you look tough.
Like a loser.
You just look like a fucking sore loser.
The only
like
thing
they showed pretty well in the first couple of games in terms of physicality and being able to get dragged into the mud and mix it up. But like when you do it when you're down by 4 goals, it's and like especially when you're jumping guys and still losing, it's a tough look.
The one thing I will say is that Trent Frederick did the one thing, like the thing that he's good at. So, like, I guess I respect Trent Frederick for being like, if I'm not contributing as a hockey player, I'll contribute as an asshole and try and get some kind of point across. Granted, doing it on Sam Bennett, maybe not the smartest move.
Max Jones legitimately would have had a better game. Horrible to say, but
the Oilers, like bigger picture wise, have just looked fucking shook in this game. Like missing wide open opportunities, 3 offensive zone penalties in the first period, coming apart at the seams and doing dumb shit. with the Panthers. Like, just a horrible, horrible mental showing.
I have a positive. I mean, I don't know what Stu's numbers are after this game,
Oh,
but I
boy.
believe this third period, if he doesn't allow a goal, is going to get Calvin Pickard over 900 for the postseason.
Nice. We're back doing it again. Walman v. Ekblad.
Yeah, what if the Oilers finish the postseason with 2 goalies over 900 and they don't win?
And they don't win.
I think we start to point the finger. Looking at you, 97.
Yeah. Big choker.
I agree. Quick party. How is this game not over?
It's crazy.
I mean, this has got big NBA game vibes.
I think I'm going to do a 3 stars after this game. And it's still just going to be like the best Oilers still positive. Going to be like Vasily Podkolzin, game high 8 hits.
You should do like Darnell Nurse had a fight with Gadjevich that lasted over a minute. Wow!
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
Darnell Nurse. Very long fight.
Do Jake Wallman, 3rd star, made sure the Florida Panthers were hydrated.
Let's see. Who are the 3 stars of this game for the Edmonton Oilers? Let's see.
Dude, Jake Wallman cleaned Brian Boucher's monitor.
Yes. Trent Frederick or Evander Kane, game high 16 penalty minutes. That's not even true. It's Darnell Nurse.
Have we considered that McDavid is just on his GOAT shit and is just trying to emulate LeBron James? Gotta lose a couple before he can win a bunch.
No, I don't think he's doing that.
Got to see at the 3rd one.
That bench looks like a sad, sad place.
I need to see Connor McDavid's face.
Yeah, do Pickard star number 1. Shutout.
First shutout of the postseason.
Come on, give me one more. Give me one. Give me one.
Oilers Nation being super unbiased and said Evander Kane gets a game misconduct for slightly tapping Carter Verhaeghe. As Carter Verhaeghe was on the ice, and granted, not very hard.
It was
but
not hard.
Evander Kane just taps him in the face.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No. That's a real game management kind of penalty. It's not. You can't just remove the context there.
It's got big offset, or was it takeoff? Wrap it up, Dan.
First star, I'm doing Calvin Pickard. First shutout of the postseason. Second game, Bob has been outdueled this series. Bob has been outdueled this series.
Yeah. First star is Jeff Skinner. Only one who didn't fuck up tonight. Yeah, you should just do all scratches.
Quinn Hudson.
Yeah. Oilers Nation, respect our guys. They are doing some serious spin. Just tweeted, especially after that shot we saw of them on the bench. There's a lot to like about how fired up the Oilers are right now. This isn't a defeated team at all. Did you hear what I just said? No. Oilers Nation just tweeted, there's a lot to like about how fired up the Oilers are right now. This isn't a defeated team at all. After the shot that we just saw of all of them on the bench, clearly dejected.
Yeah, no. That's a crazy spin.
How many players have to get ejected before they end the game?
Just they got to forfeit.
I mean, I imagine, because I know like in soccer, you can't just keep taking red cards. Eventually, the game will end. So like, I have to imagine there's a minimum of players you have to have before they forfeit the game.
Somebody responded. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Thumbs up. The boys finally got some grit.
I mean,
imagine an Oilers fan typing out the words, "This is exactly what I wanted to see," unironically.
I liked their grit level in game 1.
There it is. There it is.
Guess who?
Woo! We're over. Let's go.
I'm a Panthers guy.
That ruins my 3 stars.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Second game Bob has been outdueled this series.
I think
That
you
whole
got to
team
go to the
is stacked.
scratches now.
I might still
cat
just
guy.
say second game Bob has been outdueled.
Still time to jump on the Oilers plus 5.5.
I'm going to say shutout broken up by garbage time goal when he only played garbage time.
Cavender twins were in the building. That the
Ooh.
NHL's Twitter account felt the need to tweet out 28 seconds ago. As if there wasn't just a fucking train wreck of a Stanley Cup final game. They're like, here's the Cavender twins, though.
They should have just tweeted out, "And twins." Caleb says, "DJ, you are star number 1." So
Sox
Mies
lose.
for surviving that game.
Sox losing 11, 10-8 to the Tampa Bay Rays. Not back.
Oh, damn. DJ Khaled, not even the coolest dude from his high school. Shout out Joey Fatone.
Oh,
I mean,
shout out
Joey
Joey
Fatone was like the not cool one.
Yeah,
in
it's
sync,
true.
But
I mean, he's still not
that's
the
still
not cool
really
one.
cool.
Yeah.
I mean, but like DJ Khaled's not cool.
True.
Who is the least cool person in NSYNC? Was it him or was it Chris Kirkpatrick?
Oh, Chris wasn't cool. Yeah.
It's tough because I feel like Joey Fatone's post NSYNC career has been him not being cool.
I feel like he's helped himself a little bit in the post.
I like him a lot, but it's not him doing like cool shit. It's like him showing up on Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, but he's like he's self-deprecating.
Yeah. I don't think I've talked about this before. I was like the hugest NSYNC fan in the world.
Oh yeah,
My
I
first
believe
ever
that.
concert was NSYNC
I'm
and
a
Britney
big
Spears.
NSYNC guy. Who is the least cool Backstreet Boy? Had to be Kevin, right?
Don't waste my time in the Backstreet Boys.
Probably Howie.
Oh.
No, Kevin just like didn't seem like he didn't want to be there. So maybe
It
Kevin?
was probably Howie.
But
Kevin was also like 30 years old.
yes, the Backstreet Boys like weren't cool in general though. Like Nick Carter was never cool. They just like needed someone to call the heartthrob in that group.
Yeah.
Coolest one. Actually, no, that's not true. AJ was cool as fuck. Oh, huge save.
My manager, Alex Cora, got ejected in the bottom of the 11th for arguing a strike call. And he was very right. Damn, there is literally like 7 guys on the Oilers bench. That's awesome.
Yeah, Howie's got to be the least cool one.
I had a landlord named Howie growing up. Apparently the ump in this Bills game, or the Sox game, had a tough night.
Anyone named Howie cannot be cool. That's not true. Howie Mandel. Pretty cool guy. Not the
True.
nicest guy.
And massive
Apparently.
germaphobe.
Huh?
And massive germaphobe.
Massive germaphobe. Apparently not the nicest guy in the world.
Really? Howie Mandel's not nice?
Yeah.
Sad. Boosh, please.
Oh, shit. Live in 5 minutes. All right, I will be back.
Have fun. Oh, Bouchard, come on. Oh.
God, I would have done.
Hey,
Get it back to Bouchard.
Tap out. A lot of the scraps tonight, so many scraps, not a single tap out.
Yep. Yep.
That should be one of your stars.
I mean, I've got a pretty, it's a pretty full dance card. A lot of options.
It would be funny if tonight you had like 17 stars.
Oh, boy. Okay, so your final score, 6-1. Florida Panthers. They finish on the power play, right? Or did that run out?
I think it ran out.
It ran out. Okay. They will not carry over to the next game. Edmonton, 2 goaltenders finish with pretty unremarkable save percentages, we'll call it. Darnell Nurse with a game-high 19 penalty minutes. Vasily Podkolzin leading the way with 6 hits in the game. Well, tied with Sam Bennett, I suppose. And points-wise, you're getting 2 from Evan Rodriguez, Sam Reinhart, Eetu Luosterainen. And that's that.
That's that.
Corey Perry scoring the only goal for Edmonton and finishing a -1. The worst rating held by John Klingberg, who finishes a -3.
Gadrovic, 10 funny faces made.
All right, 3 stars have been tweeted. When Calvin Pickard shut out broken up by a garbage time goal. Second game, Bob has been outdueled this series. Second star, Darnell Nurse. Game high, 19 penalty minutes. Third star, Vasily Podkolzin. Game high, 6 hits. This one had grit.
If it wasn't for the Calvin Pickard one, well, I guess the Darnell Nurse one. The Podkolzin one is like, people are gonna, like, and with the last line especially, there's going to be Oilers fans being like, yes, I want that exactly. The grit. That's what we were looking for.
That's the saddest part of, like, this is what I was looking for. Like, and I know that they don't know what they're doing when they say that. Like, I was waiting for them to do something like, they know that they don't understand that they weren't looking for that. They didn't want that.
Also, we got another person saying that the Oilers are the dirtiest team in the league. Being shits doesn't make you dirty. Like, they weren't doing dirty things.
Yes,
like,
I agree.
Just like trying to drag them into the shit after the whistle is not dirty. It's just ratty. But it's not like they were sleut-footing guys.
Yeah. Elston says Pods is not that guy. I got no problem with Vasily Podkolzin. I think that he is a very good fourth liner, and they've fashioned him into something nice. So that's great for him. Bobby Ballantyne says, sorry, DJ, it's early yet. I definitely am not.
No way.
And I'm really not just saying this. I fucking promise you, like, I'm not worried about the series.
Did Trev saying they threw a real rat on the ice? That's disgusting.
Did they? What's up with that?
1,000 career wins for Paul Maurice.
Johnny Lazarus. There's a difference between showing some fight in a blowout and just flat out being stupid. Edmonton is unraveling right now. Yes, however, I've seen teams do that, be fine the next game, and I've seen teams do that where you're like, oh my God, that like fucked you up.
I mean, it's funny, like, I know that the no takeaways thing is a little bit of a bit, but like, I don't really have a takeaway from that game. I don't really know, like, what to make of that. We got a super chat from H&M Archery. Edmonton dick lubes are done.
Ooh, I mean, is dick lube a slur?
It's a slur for oil.
It seems it is. Oh, yeah.
That's what
That's what they're going for? Okay. I quote tweeted Lazarus's tweet. I said, I understand this, but we need to be smarter than to think the Oilers have ever unraveled. I'm getting some good action on this 3 stars, Sean. I'll tell you what. Six clean RTs. Do we have any quotes? Someone quote tweeted with a 100% not defeated team deserves a 4th star this evening.
Corey Perry. This was like,
oh my God, it's getting retweets because Mike Ryan retweeted it.
This might have been like the worst game of Corey Perry's career.
Yeah, like, and he scored.
Like the end of it was also really bad. He tried to take on Rodriguez and Mikola, and they both were just like, "Get the fuck! Like we're not fucking with you right now. The game's over. We just kicked your ass." And he's like clearly trying to chase them, and they're just kind of like laughing at him skating away. Another person saying the Oilers are dirty. Ridiculous take.
Yeah, look, this is like Oils. Call the Oils asshole hour, but we don't.
They were
have to
assholes.
Do the dirty thing.
Yeah, they were assholes, not dirty.
I'm gonna say, let's wind down from that one. We'll go another 10 minutes and take questions.
Do you think Connor McDavid has used his like one career yell? Do you think like he can yell again and have
like? Is there another one?
Like
no, I mean I'm screaming at these guys after
but
this
like,
game. But maybe
will
he's
it
done
mean anything.
Do we know though? Like, has he already done it this postseason?
Fair. I don't feel like they've been in a position where they've needed to yet, though. Like they have never been in that big of danger of like having like losing everything.
Yeah. Welcome to anyone who is jumping in for any sort of post-game situation. Please press subscribe, I'm sorry, and like and ask whatever questions you may have. As I look a bit like Einstein in the Gadjevich picture, I'm frazzled by this game, but we can figure it out together.
Evander Kane might be dirty. That doesn't mean the Edmonton Oilers are dirty.
Yeah.
Like Evander Kane is a piece of shit, as it seems. That doesn't mean the Edmonton Oilers. Got another super chat from H&M Archery. Yes, oil slur, LOL, and love your show, guys.
Thank you very much.
Good luck in Game
Archery.
4.
I appreciate it. You are allowed to call the Oilers slurs within reason tonight.
Oil slurs.
Yes. Post blowout like spike. Sure. Please press the like button. Eileen says that he was going to, and then Jim Hiller saved him. Yes.
Sure, yeah.
I did see the Kings posted a video today on Instagram. And I was going to go comment like, this is heat. It was something really cool. I forget what it was. And when I went to the comments section, all it was like, you're why the Oilers are still playing, like, win around. It was just like all stuff of like people who hate the Oilers being like, this is all because of you. I think one of the comments was like, everything is because of you.
Who said Bennett's not dirty?
Bennett's dirty. Like
Bennett is like
I've had conversations with Brad Marchand about how he is dirty. He understands the reputation he has. Sam Bennett, I'm pretty sure, is aware that he's dirty.
Yeah,
they all like these people. Even if you don't like them as players, they're not stupid.
But again, like it's a different kind of dirty. Like I wouldn't say that they're actively like They're not like slew-footing people. Like
Who,
I will
the
say
Oilers or the Panthers?
The Panthers. Well, both.
I mean, even both of them.
Like
they're
I mean,
not-
like the Bennett like rabbit punch to Marchand last year. That's dirty, I would say. And like, but otherwise, I think he just plays like on. He's just a rat.
Yeah, they organizationally, whatever you want to call it, like the Panthers are perfect at what they do.
Another super chat from Divish Druid. I know there have been blowouts and teams recover, but the Panthers are the one team you don't want in the Oilers' heads. It's how they win a series.
Yes, maybe.
I mean, again, they were down 3-0 last year, and they forced a Game 7, which nobody does. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's impossible for me to be like they're cooked mentally.
It's very weird that I give the Panthers all the respect in the world, yet sometimes I think we give them too much respect. And
The
not
Oilers?
yeah, and that's a dumb thing to say. Like, I think that they are awesome. They are the best or the second best team in the NHL. And if they're the second best, it is by an absolute corpuscle, which is as what you saw in the game that they lost. Like, they just barely lost that game. So they are unbelievable. They are a perfect team. Great goalie, great offense, great defense. Love them. But sometimes I think that we just lazily ascribe things to players, teams, whatever, without kind of giving it. And that's why we have a show and we check ourselves when we say, like, oh, this is happening. Oh, well, don't forget that thing happened last round. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. When people say, like, the Panthers will, once they got their foot on the throat, like, they won't let up. Like, that's not true. They've had a little bit of a problem with letting up.
I've been banging that drum.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, but
Yeah, I mean, they have a track record of fucking around until they can't fuck around anymore, and then they finish the job.
yeah.
Like, they have been to 3 straight Stanley Cups.
We have a tweet as I hit myself in the face with the mic from Bob Stauffer. Suffice to say, tough night for the Edmonton Oilers. This team plays its best when it is calm and under control. Emotional night. Edmonton got frustrated. Spent too much time in the box. Best of 7, not a best of 3. Translation: do I look worried? Bob Stauffer, the GOAT. Jackie Redmond on the show tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a great job covering this series. So we'll have lots of questions about what the hell is going on. Oilers will work on their tan lines while in Miami. Maybe.
You got 2 days.
Ah.
I think I agree with the point that H&M Archery made that, like, I don't like, and I feel like we kind of got the vibe from Marchand. Like, dirty players, like actually dirty players, I don't think get the respect of other players. But, like, players that like know how to play that game,
Yeah.
do get respect. And like, you asked Marchand specifically about Matthew Tkachuk, and he's like, I don't have a problem
Yeah.
with Matthew Tkachuk. Didn't have a problem with like anybody on the Panthers. And like, I like Brad Marchand. Obviously, he's a Panther now, but like, I think he like, if he respects them, who am I not to?
I mean, that's what I really don't. What I really don't like is I think that was Gadjevich with Ekholm. Like, let's keep everybody healthy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need him doing any of that shit. Have you seen Edmonton stats on special teams and goal? You best be worried. Special teams have been horrible for the Oilers.
Yeah.
So, yes, I've seen those. Bedard starts. What are we talking about, Bedard? Bennett concusses a goalie. No call. Dirty players are Bennett. Even ignored Frederick when he cross-checked him twice.
I would say,
I mean, Bennett's better than Frederick. And he's better at that than Frederick.
yeah. And as far as like the Bedard, I think an aspect of that too, and you see it in like every sport, is like veterans get respect from refs. You don't get to be a rookie or a second-year player and be a complete shithead. Like, refs are not going to give you the same leash that vets get.
How do the Canucks feel, or Canucks fans feel, watching Gadjevich right now?
I mean, there's like 30 fan bases that are watching somebody on this team being like, damn.
Where they're like, that fucking guy is going to be, now he's the darling of the NHL?
I mean,
Man.
2 former Sabres scored in this game.
That's right.
Could have been 3 if Knobloch wasn't a coward. Does Stu get... No, Stu is back in the net for Game 4.
Oh, man. I don't know if this is... Were you reading that when you said someone said, love the grit, exactly what I wanted to see?
No.
Someone did respond to that. I'm sure that they're listening, maybe.
Oh, okay.
And just jumped in there. Someone said that Stu deserves a star for practicing self-health and taking me time.
Yeah.
Love to see the Oilers not giving up! Exclamation point. Love the grit! Exclamation point. Least rattled team I've ever seen! Exclamation point.
I'm a big fan of this H&M archery.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good. It's been not good. This is a...
Carter Verhaeghe became just the sixth player in the last 30 years to have 3 career game-winning goals in the Stanley Cup final.
What's that? Say again?
I said Carter Verhaeghe has become... Carter Verhaeghe scored his 3rd career game-winning goal in the Stanley Cup final and became just the 6th player with that many in the past 30 years. The only player with more is Brett Hull. Tied with him, though, is one Adam Henrique.
Interesting. Young Gritty confirms that was them. Who
Okay.
did the... That's I was looking for that grit. What do we have from Craig Morgan? The Edmonton Oilers embarrassed themselves tonight. Can they learn from this, or are the Florida Panthers already too deep inside their heads? Look, I don't know what's wrong with me, or if I'm going through something, or if I've just got some like god levels of cope happening, but I feel like you and I are the only 2 people who watched that, understood that was fucking horrible, and have not arrived at a conclusion.
No, I mean, it's similar. I had like this exact same response when we were in Edmonton and they got their shit kicked in by the Kraken. I'm like, this game is so bad. There's no way you can take anything from that. Like,
oh yeah.
We've seen through the first 2 games that these teams are much closer matched than this. So like, if I wasn't taking anything away from those games, how am I supposed to take something away from this?
Yeah.
Because like, I don't. If you are confident that the Edmonton Oilers are like wrecked mentally, that's ridiculous. Like, I don't think you can be like, I think that's possible.
Yes.
But you can't have that conclusion until you see game 4.
Yeah. And that's like why I respectfully and politely disagreed with the Johnny Lazarus tweet, which is like, I think we've somehow never seen them unravel.
Yeah, like you could say they unraveled within that game.
Yeah.
But I don't think you could say that the series is over because, again, they were down 3-0 last year and forced a Game 7.
Devin says, I think given the series last year, it's way too early to really be questioning whether the Oilers can take the series.
It's still a 2-1 series.
I mean, it's definitely too early to, yeah.
And like, even if the rest of the Edmonton Oilers are fucked mentally, Connor McDavid could show up and score 5 goals.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, it's 2-2 all of a sudden. Like, they do have something that the Panthers don't, I would say, which is somebody who could literally put the entire team on their back.
And again, said before, the Oilers won the last 2 series. They trailed 2-1. It's not good behavior. You don't want to trail 2-1, but just like it looks like Ryan Nugent-Hopkins has been shaving around his goatee. So this sucks though, because now we've arrived at, a lot of people are agreeing in the chat being like, yeah, see, it's only 1 game. It is 1 game, and it's not the series. However, we should still spend a healthy amount of time saying,
This wasn't good.
Fuck.
Yeah, this was like very, very bad.
That was
for sure. It is definitely not like, if this game had been close, we wouldn't be able to sit here and be like, maybe they're fucked mentally.
Yeah.
Like, we don't like it. That's definitely a possibility after something like this. But again, you don't know. But yeah, man, I mean, the Panthers are definitely in the driver's seat. I don't think this is good for the Edmonton Oilers.
DJ, you got to change something up superstitiously. Vibe, whole series has been off. I've done some things superstitiously this postseason. I think actually since I've admitted to someone new to watching hockey that I've been doing some superstitious stuff. I haven't said what it is, but I just acknowledge that I've been doing some superstitious stuff. They've been losing. So maybe I just gotta, I don't know.
Can I ask can I guess what it is?
Yes.
Is it the hoodie?
What's that?
Is the hoodie?
No.
You wore that for game 1 though, didn't you?
I wore the jacket for game 1.
Ah, that's true.
Kept the jacket for game 2.
Yep.
I'm no longer wearing the jacket.
Okay.
I wore this the day of game 1 though.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. You are kind of close though.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the power, but I don't want to curse them. Maybe, I don't know. People can guess what the superstition is. DJ superstitiously said in the show today that the Panthers would win the game 5-1. Wait, didn't it end up, was it 6-1?
Yeah.
Oh, so chunked it. Wasn't even close. Get a haircut, DJ. Caleb. I thought, you were talking about superstitious stuff. I was about to be like, fuck you, man.
Just randomly 3 hours into the live stream, your hair's kind of fucked.
Yeah, no, maybe
So
maybe I will, Caleb. No, that's a good suggestion. Down boy.
Tokyo says we got to eat tenders and pizza again. They lost game 2.
We did it for game 1 and game 2, but
yeah,
game 2 looked a lot better than game 1 than game 3.
The Oilers looked like a real hockey team in the first 2 games. No.
Yes.
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 No, Caleb just we were talking about what DJ admitted that he's been doing something superstitiously, but he hasn't openly said what it is. And so some of us were trying to guess. And Caleb just said, get a haircut, DJ. And at first DJ thought he was just randomly telling him that his hair looked bad. And so that's
I
what we were
started
talking.
to...
He got a little defensive. And he's like, we're talking about superstitions.
Yeah.
Like Gene, get your haircut like Gene.
Oh, okay. You've been jorking it in the bathroom during first intermission?
That'd be great. Every time he goes to leave to pick up food.
No, this has nothing to do with not washing clothes or whatever. And again, I'm not a superstition guy usually. I don't think that we have that much control. Let's see what Matthew Tkachuk has to say to the TNT folks. Say that they sent out their B squad.
What a horrible game.
For one team.
I was saying, imagine
Gadgevich
being a Canucks fan, being like, that fucking guy?
Yeah, I know. I mean, isn't that the Florida Panthers story?
That's what I said. There's like 30 teams or 30 fan bases watching this game being like, damn, we had that guy. I'm like fucking.
And even Brad Marchand. I mean, like, obviously.
But like,
the
Gadgevich is
Bruins...
not in the league if he's not on the Panthers. And like, maybe Kapanen's not in the league if he's not on the Oilers.
Well, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. The fucking Calgary Flames had to be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
That's still it's the best team ever.
I feel so bad for Jonathan Huberdeau. Like, I feel like I had this take at some point last year in the finals, but probably after they won. But like, man, that has to, because it's got to feel a little bit like not only are you missing the boat, but you were kind of the problem. Which I don't think is the case, but like
H&M archery, it's not a hot take whatsoever. I think Bennett's probably like leading the Conn Smythe charge right now.
H&M Archery has joined the chat in the stream as a Panthers fan. Took some shots at the Oilers. We liked the way it was worded, and now we're friends.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of H&M Archery.
Why?
They've just been cool.
They said
What'd they say,
the
though?
Edmonton. What did they say? Like the Dick Lube, and we were like, "What?"
Yeah.
Oil.
It was the Edmonton Dick Lubes are done, and then we referred to it as a slur for oil, Dick Lubes, and they said, "Yes, LOL, love your show. Good luck in Game 4." And then
Right on.
I said, "I like this H&M Archery," and they said, "Thank you."
And when I said make sure everyone likes and subscribe, H&M Archery was like, "Hey everybody, I liked and subscribed." So
And I'm
sure
a
you
What's
do
your
too.
excuse? That's
Yeah.
right.
Blackhawks fans were another one. But the thing with the Blackhawks fans, though, is like,
You broke Seth Jones.
Yeah,
You
like-
don't get to complain about that.
like he was good before he got there too.
Yeah, that
So-
might be a you thing.
Plus, you got your goaltender of the future.
Yeah, maybe, hopefully.
Do you know, by the way, that TNT or NHL? I saw a commercial. They're doing bingo for the playoffs.
They did that last year, I think. NHL bingo.
NHL, like the Shield did bingo.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we
Is that
didn't-
what that was?
We didn't make up anything. Not that, I mean, we
Well,
didn't make a bingo in the
we
first
did.
NHL started it after we did it.
Yeah, because they did it for the Cup final. We had done it for the whole playoffs. We did it for the first round.
Gotcha.
I am confident in saying that we are the first like new media place to do bingo.
To bring bingo to the
Well,
game.
yeah, and especially the first people to do it, like tongue in cheek.
Huberdeau probably can't watch this. Probably not. He like I felt
no way I'd be able to
horrible
watch
for that guy last year during the playoffs.
Yeah, especially
because
he just wasn't that good there.
He like every quote that was coming out of his mouth was horribly depressing.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to watch this.
At the same time, I could feel like everyone could tell Jones was going to be good with Florida. Jones was going to be good. I won't say wherever he went.
No, definitely.
But he was going to be a lot better wherever he went. Because no one's trading for Seth Jones to put him in the same situation he was in Chicago. They're trading for Seth Jones because Chicago's going to eat some of the contract, and he bolsters like a pretty good top four, and wouldn't you fucking have it?
And I know the
Space Farmer said he broke us. I feel like there's a little bit of A, little bit of B. You
for sure.
broke each other.
Like he was
not-
definitely he
it was
didn't
not
want
a
to be
good
there
fit.
at the end. I will just say I know that the record isn't necessarily, it's just that they were the worst team in hockey as far as I was concerned last year. Like when you consider how bad they were and just how terrible the vibes were. Like I know that the Sharks were worse. I have a hard time believing Seth Jones would have been that bad on the San Jose Sharks.
The thing about Seth Jones always with the Blackhawks, even when they traded for him to like save their defensive core, which he should not be that guy. They traded for him to be their savior, and it was kind of doomed from the start.
140 penalty minutes tonight, by the way.
Christ.
Okay, so we are going to discuss on tomorrow's show. Make sure you are subscribed. We're going to have the great Jackie Redmond on the show. And I jotted down some things that were being said during the live stream by Pete, by Sean. We're going to discuss whether this was some sort of wake-up call for the Oilers. Better be. Sean bringing up that the Panthers thinking that they own that ass is not always a good thing. So maybe do we get ahead of ourselves? And Sean and I discussed, and we'll bring this up on the show, there is a lot of, and this sounds like copyism, because anytime people have wanted to talk about the Oilers being assholes tonight, I've been entirely game, and we've done it, and Sean and I have had our laughs. However, there's a lot of people in the media who I worry
Digging the grave a little bit.
They're digging the grave, and our guy Johnny Laz, there's a difference between showing signs of fight in a blowout and just being flat out stupid. Edmonton is unraveling.
I mean, if he's containing that to this game, I think there's
Exactly
nothing wrong with saying that.
Okay.
If he's using it as a grander statement for the series, I think that's stupid.
Yeah.
And ill-advised.
That's basically what I said, just like, let's all be careful before. I said?
The only thing is, like if they were trying to make a statement with whatever they did in the third period,
they failed.
What was the
full-blown
statement?
asshole?
Fail. Like even the Trent Frederick thing, sparking a line brawl and then losing all five fights simultaneously on the ice. What message are you trying to send?
Yeah.
You think that the Panthers are walking off the ice after that third period and being like, damn, we won that, but at what cost?
And never
they're
think
laughing at you in their locker room.
You
right
know what
now.
message they were trying to send. They just failed spectacularly.
You never come away from a game, especially in a series, that you win where the other team tried to goon it up against you. Nobody in the Panthers room is like, oh, we're in for a long series here. They're like, well, I guess we have to fucking do that. Look, like Kachuk said with them, like if somebody does something dirty, then you defend your teammate. But other than that, just like choose to not do it.
It's very obvious. It's very obvious that they were trying to drag the Panthers into the shit. And again, the Panthers are the best at that. They know better than anybody. Like you're not dragging them into the shit if they don't want to go there.
And like honestly, to like the Panthers' credit, when they do dirty shit and cheap shit, it looks like they're trying to play hockky.
That's
and
what
they
I said.
We were having this exact
and they
conversation.
disguise it by like being sneaky
Exactly.
about it.
They're good at it. It's their game.
The Oilers went out in the third period and they just like abandoned playing hockey for the intent of like being dirty, taking cheap shots, and doing it in a way that didn't make it count and didn't look like they had any interest in playing the sport of hockey.
And
Exactly.
like as Olchek pointed out, they were down by three goals coming into the third. You're the Edmonton Oilers. You have the 2 best goal scorers on the planet right now.
Score the goals.
Just win the fucking hockey game. Like, play hockey, and you have a pretty good damn chance of winning.
But at the end of the day, it's one game. It's so easy to flush this, and anybody writing off the Oilers is stupid based off of the fact that like they've proven to be an extremely resilient team that can press the reset button, learn from getting their asses kicked, and be so much better for it.
Like, there's again, unless there is an injury, this team fucking was down 3-0 to this exact same hockey club last year.
Shall we do a check on the 3 stars tweet? We have.
Well, can you give me the 3 stars? Because I wasn't here.
Oh, sure. Yes. 3 stars. First star, Calvin Pickard. Shutout broken up by garbage time goal. Second time Bob has been outdueled in this series. Second star, Darnell Nurse. Bold caps lock. Game high 19 penalty minutes. Third star, Vasily Podkolzin. Bold caps lock. Game high 6 hits. New line. This one had grit! ! Young Gritty responded, love the grit, exactly what I wanted to see, because Sean feared somebody was going to respond that, so someone got in there. My favorite one is, love to see the Oilers not giving up! Love the grit! Least rattled team I've ever seen!
Least rattled team I've ever seen is good.
Team is so good.
A lot of them are just like generally like cool tweet. Caleb, our friend Caleb, would never tell you to fuck yourself, said Oilers gonna sweep. We have shout out to Stu practicing self-health and taking me time. They had a good game. We wanted to see grit tonight. What did we say going in? Can the Oilers show some fight? Yeah, it's 1-1, and they've got the 2 best players in the series. Like performance-wise so far. Actually, Marchand up there. But show some grit. Tell them you're not taking no for an answer. Someone said a 100% not defeated team deserved the 4th star.
They're not defeated. Just
against the ropes, maybe
demoralized.
They went back to they went back to their corner. They're huffing and puffing. Their coach is telling them they need to move the head a little bit more. Like, they can't do what they just did.
No,
that's for damn sure.
That was embarrassing. It was a very embarrassing game.
Oilers have to stay out of the crap. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. You're not beating the Panthers at their own
Also,
game.
scary element of tonight's game that I think has been mentioned. Sam Reinhart wake-up game.
Yep.
Could be bad.
Oh, we have a horrible behavior.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
We have what looks to be a
penis on main.
We have a Caucasian.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
A
I wonder where
Caucasian
this
woman
is going.
Dumping a beer on Kasperi Kapanen. Sean?
I mean, based off of the way that sentence started.
Yeah. The Caucasian woman.
Well, I was just trying to figure out
N-word.
who it was. Because there were a bunch of people like their arms and everything, and all I could take from it was white person.
Usually stories where you're pointing out the race of a person at the beginning don't end well.
Also, hilarious language from Waz. A Panthers fan spilled their drink on Kasperi Kapanen.
Definitely.
I'm
accident.
not sure that's what happened there.
She was gooning it up. And you know what?
When
I
you
bet
start a sentence with a Caucasian woman did blank.
The last time that happened, a Caucasian woman screamed the N-word at a black child on the playground and raised $100,000.
That right. That happened recently.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was like a month ago. USA.
I was gonna say which country again?
USA.
Okay. Well,
yeah. I mean, that person's got to get banned from
That's
the stadium.
bad. That's horrible behavior.
That's
fucking horrible behavior.
It's like when those rat fucks in the Bronx grabbed Mookie Betts' arm last year. Banned for
a
fucking
slur?
life.
Yes, a Caucasian woman is a slur.
Man, yeah, dude, I hate that shit. Remember, like the kid who threw like an empty water bottle.
Jordan Binnington?
The kid who threw like an empty water bottle towards Kyrie at a Celtics game or something. And everyone was like jail for the rest of his life. And I was like, not jail for the rest of his life.
If it's a kid, like obviously it's not more any less unacceptable, but like kids do dumb shit. You're an adult. You should not be allowed in an NHL game again.
Right. Ooh, I want to see. We're doing behavior grades from Brad Marchand. Taking the high road. Jackie's going to be fun tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mike Noyes nails it.
Not Pimp.
It wasn't Pimp, what the Caucasian woman did.
Not Pimp at all.
Emphatically not Pimp.
To a Caucasian man, too. It is funny. Someone brings up Ron Artest. Fucking Boogie Cousins, wherever he's playing. Did you see what happened today?
No.
He's still playing?
He's playing in some other league. Some fan was sitting courtside, just like giving him the business, and he goes over to him and just grabs his shit. And then the fan,
grabs, Boogie Cousins grabs his shit.
His own shit.
Junk?
He grabs his own junk,
Okay.
like in his face.
Okay.
And then the fan, who is not as big as Boogie Cousins, like courtside, just fucking double birds. And Boogie did not take that well. He had two teammates pulling him off of him. And then at one point, he had teammates in between him, and the guy got up out of his seat, walked towards him, and went double birds again, and Boogie just fought right past the guy. I don't think his teammates held him back enough, but at a certain point, his teammates had to go over to the guy and be like, "Stop! He's going to kill you." It was very fun.
Honestly, not the most horrible behavior from a fan. Like, if you can get Boogie Cousins to beat the shit out of you and then get a paycheck out of it, by all means.
Although it's not America. Who knows?
Oh,
I don't know where it was.
As long as there's not some if the double bird is the worst thing that this guy did.
I mean, there were words being exchanged too. I don't know what they were. He was yelling at him, but
yeah, I don't know. That's hilarious.
Oh shit!
That was not the implication, Mike Noyes.
I would not fight Boogie Cousins.
I do want to do one last thing we should do tonight. I'm checking Nick Alberga to see if he
has traded Connor McDavid to the Toronto Maple Leafs. How many times?
We've got some Evander Kane tweets. None of that. It's not. What is that? Oh, yeah, that shift right there. Corey Perry is awesome. Okay, I'm not. Let's say National League shot from. All right, nothing on the main. On main, let me see some responses.
Wow, what the hell? Every first-round pick from last year's PWHL entry draft, except for Sarah Fillier, has either been signed or drafted to Seattle or Vancouver.
I mean, yeah, like I said,
what show are we running here?
That's unacceptable expansion draft rules in my opinion. You can't be having the first draft in the league history, well, second, I guess technically, draft in the league history, having those players get taken away from the team. That seems terrible for the league. After you've already had
built up
two teams' biggest stars get taken away.
You've built up momentum with these teams.
Yeah.
And now, for the sake of expansion, you are punishing the teams and the fan base that help make you a successful league in your infancy stages.
Like Boston,
that's really
Boston
shitty.
and Toronto both lost their biggest stars and their first-round draft picks. How is that good for the league?
Ridiculous.
We should talk
I don't get the Hillary Knight thing.
I don't either. There might be cap things.
Fucking clued me in on that.
I don't know. In the offseason, I want to talk to some PWHL media. I guess I could do it on my own time.
Right. Why don't we just have a PWHL person on tomorrow to explain this to us?
I mean, that game, I feel like the more we talk about that game, the stupider we'll be. So might as well. Oh, horrible shot of Biz. I don't know what my guy's got going on right now.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a Photoshop of him getting a sunglass stand. I'm assuming the joke is that they've got 2 days off. That's what Biz is going to look like when they come back for Game 4.
There you go. Great job. Okay, folks, we got a big show tomorrow. Got Jackie Redmond on the show. It's going to rock. We appreciate y'all. One last opportunity to subscribe, send a super chat. Tell Caleb he's very nice. What's my guy in Florida's name?
The H&M Archery?
H&M Archery.
believe it.
Celebrate
Yes.
H&M Archery.
Damn. Look at all those super
H&M
chats.
Archery sounds like it's a business, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
If they are, patronize that establishment, you know.
Oh, I didn't tell you. We got lightly review bombed by Lebitard show fans.
Uh-oh.
Only like two or three negative ones. That was like, don't mess with Greg Cody.
Listen, I know it's not. I know it's not good for us. I respect the behavior. I would like to think Whatnuts would ride for us like that. I don't think you should be tanking people's ratings for personal grinds, but I appreciate loyalty amongst the fan base.
All I'll say, like I can respect that take. All I'll say is, if you are a Whatnut, if you would go review bomb for our sake, review What Chaos
Yes.
and give us 5 stars.
Was this on Apple
When
Podcasts
they go
or
low,
Spotify?
we
Apple
go
Podcasts.
high.
Yeah, right. So if you have not yet given us 5 stars and a very positive review on Apple Podcasts, please do that to help mitigate what the Greg Cody stands have done
now we
to
need
us.
it. And while you're there, make sure you're subscribed.
Go to, if you want to review bomb Lebitard, give him 5 stars and then say, we're doing this just because we're better than you.
Yes, love that idea.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Do
Say,
both.
We love What Chaos. And they
just
preach
blow their
love.
shit up with 5-star reviews saying What Chaos rocks.
Yeah, kindness over hate or something. Like,
Yeah.
comment that.
Oh, you lied. We did not get a couple. We got a few. We got
There's a line between a couple and a few.
I would say 1. I would
There
say a couple is
is.
2 and a few is 3.
yeah. Shut up, white hat. Apparently that kind of thing has to be a Greg Cody thing. Because
What?
everyone's commenting they're doing 1 star and then that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Gotta wanna earn, gotta wanna learn. Please get word to the Pete guy that the streets ride with Greg Cody.
I do love the streets ride with
Yes.
blank.
I think that the streets are more likely to ride with Greg Cody than they are with any of us.
Certainly in
So,
South Beach.
Exactly. Pete, you're way out of your depth and could potentially be in danger IRL if you go this route with Greg. The streets don't rock with you like that, Pete.
Dude, I love treating Greg Cody like he's a fucking gang leader.
Like, you don't know who you're fucking talking to.
It's like he's got shooters out here.
The streets don't rock with you like that, Pete. Greg Cody would podcast laps around you, and you should be ashamed of yourself, Pete, attacking an elderly like that. Disgusting behavior from you, Pete.
Can we get a Pete check, Pete counter on that review?
I was going to say, unlike, what's my guy's name? Billy Heel? Unlike Billy Heel, he knows Pete's name. This guy knows Pete's name.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pete's. 5 Pete's in rapid succession in this review. So,
let's see.
Mick overrated, and you know it. I think there was like 4. So there were several.
We also have let's not go down the bad review rabbit hole. Save us with good podcast reviews on Apple Podcasts. And of course, make sure you are subscribed. This has been a good night. It's all been productive, I think. Overall, very good. I'd say that we're a +3. Combined, that makes us a +9. Okay? Good show. Listen to Monday's show, whatever.
Today still.
Today?
Yeah. It's only
Yeah.
11:51.
With Katie Nolan.
That game only felt like it took 4 days.
That was interminable. All right. We'll talk to you tomorrow with special guest Jackie Redmond. Appreciate you. Bye.
We all silly like the mayor.